Lausanne, Switzerland. Amazing single tracks, amazing views. I invite everybody to come here to enjoy this race because Swiss Epic was one of the best of the world.
It's truly amazing. You know, I spent a lot of time racing in Switzerland during my career, and I don't think I ever got the chance to truly appreciate it because I was, you know, focused and you know, always in a bubble. But now I have the chance to really enjoy it and look around, and it's unbelievable. It's indescribably beautiful.
15 for a Wicked Wednesday, a wild Wicked Wednesday, 79 kilometres. We're going west from Arosa to Lens, 2,600 metres of climbing. However, listen carefully, 3,150 metres of descent. We want you to stay focused in the trail. We want you to enjoy the Wednesday. We want you to be careful out there. We want to see you in Lens. We start at 7:30 this morning. With a bit of an earlier start.
However, listen carefully, 3,150 meters of descent. We want you to stay focused in the trail. We want you to enjoy yourself. We want you to be careful out there. We want to see you in Lens. We start at 7:30 this morning. A little bit of an earlier start.
We're looking forward to the descents today. It was after 15 kilometre mark, the descent final 15 kilometres.
Our friends from Wales are looking very confident. Right now they're thinking, what were we thinking? Did you enjoy the climbs yesterday?
Maximum stage time, 10 hours.
Looking forward to the descents today. It was after 15 kilometre mark.
UCI men, you need to be at the call up on the sign up, please.
Before you
Top 5 ranked teams on UCI men. We will, 5 minutes before the gun, we will introduce you to the start line. Top 3 UCI women's teams. We'll call you up to the start line before your 8:07.
10 hours, 15 minutes.
UCI women do go at 7:30. We'll call you up there as well.
Ranked teams of UCI men. We will, at 5 minutes before the gun, we will introduce you to the start line. Top 3 UCI women's teams. We'll call you up to the start line before your 8:07. UCI women, you go at 7:30, 7:30. We'll call you up there as well.
This is today's stage. Over these 5 days we have around 360 k's to go, 11,700 meters of climbing, 11,800 meters of descending. That's because of today, because today is a real nice stage with a lot of downhill, and even we have the highest point. We started at Arosa, a round tour in Arosa yesterday, today moving stage from Arosa to Lens, tomorrow a Rhein Gorge. This is the yellow one. Stage number 3 in Lens, and then we're moving to the King stage from Lens to Tafos. This is the green one, stage number 4. It's going to be the longest one, over 100 k's, and then on Saturday we arrive in Tafos for stage number 5. This is the Swiss Epic, right in the middle of beautiful Graubünden in Switzerland. As you can see, it's the eastern part with a lot of mountains, with a lot of trails, and it's some kind of the home of mountain biking. We call it the home of trails.
You see a woman need to be standing by. Mit verschiedenen Temperaturen. Aktuell kann es so 18 Grad, wenn die Warmläscher sind, die Urdenfürggli gestern sind, jetzt Allzeit gerade nach 2000.
Recording stopped.
So this is stage trace stage, yeah. At the beginning, it's a real nice climb up, but it's already the highest point of this year's SPAR Swiss Epic. We're on 2,500 meters, and from there on, it's coming down through the bike park in Lenzerheide, through the flow line. So as we know from yesterday, has a nice flow trail. Down to Lenzerheide. From Lenzerheide, you can see some real short but steep uphills. So the whole thing. Then we're moving down to Chur. Chur is the main city around here, this beautiful part of Switzerland, in Graubünden, along the Rhine to the Rhein Gorge. Well-known scenery here around, and then the climb up to the Lake of Cauma, and then we're up here in Laax at the end of this 79 kilometers. So 3 water stations, the first one after the long downhill, the second one right after Chur, and then the last one right before the uphill. It's around the Minz, so it's gonna be a single trail uphill with gravel roads at the end. Yeah, it's gonna be a hard one, even if it's more downhilling than uphilling.
Ladies and gentlemen, beautiful people, we are heading towards 7:30 go time. This is our SPAR Swiss Epic Graubünden. Thank you, Arrosa.
You lost, Andrew? You lost?
Your beautiful part of the world. And we're heading towards 8 minutes to go time. Ladies and gentlemen, so meine Liebe, beautiful people, we are heading towards 7:30 go time. This is our SPAR.
So the weather forecast for today is pretty good. There's a bit of rainfall at the moment in Laax, but it's gonna be better during the whole day. So hopefully, I think that the riders, they are really dry up here in Laax. The trails are gonna be really grippy as well on the downhill from Lenzerheide.
You see our men are now into the start seats. We'll be calling up the top 5 minutes before go time.
I think you lost.
UCI woman. And she back, you need to be in the start seat. Please leave audio here at the skip stop. Well, I have a wrong figure when you get to last. Digga, ich bin gefahren, mal feedback, UCI woman, and feedback, you need to be in the start seat. Please leave audio.
So this is our leaders jersey. The men's are wearing the yellow one, the women's are with the orange one. The mixed category between men and women, this is the green jersey. Blue one is the masters, the over 40 guys, and the grandmasters are wearing the purple jersey.
Sorry, just to be clear, when you say start cam, you mean Sandro, right? The mix, calming cam as well.
Die gelbe T-Shirts, die Leader-Shirt, die Bands, ob sie davor stehen.
Okay, we'll have on you, hold the shot. Okay, we got 6 minutes till the start. They're going to do the call-up. Nate, what do you want to do for call-up? Do you want us to get him coming up, or do you want us to hold the shot? But you are live, eh? Go, let's see some faces. Yeah, there we go. Super. Good, yeah.
Stage 2 of our SPAR Swiss Epic Graubünden. Thank you, Arrosa. We will see you again. Time to leave and make our way to Laax.
The top 5 UCI men's teams on GC up stage 1 in fifth position. Moritz, Badri Barenden and Vincent Dorn. Here they come.
Stage 2 of our SPAR Swiss Epic.
Let him ride it. Too late. But you are live.
We will see you again. Time to leave on make our way to
on GC as we
the
get
top
ready for
5
stage 2.
UCI men's teams on GC at
Yeah,
stage
I'll
1
tell you when you're not live.
in fifth position.
I'm betting to you.
St. Moritz, Badri Barenden,
So I think once they've lined up here, let's get a close up on all their faces. Once they come here,
Hans Becking, José Diage.
they're coming. So once they're all lined up, we go.
Positions on GC. We'll get ready for stage 2. KTM Alchemist and Attitude. Dario Gergi and Martino Tronconi. Second, Singer Racing Team, Martin Frey and Simon Stibian. And the wearers of the overall leaders jersey, please welcome William Pirelli Factory Racing, Fabian Rabensteiner and Daniel Geismeier.
A-batch, B-batch, UCI women's C-batch, D-batch, E-batch. You all need to be in the start chute.
Still live.
Beautiful people, we are counting down to the start of stage 2.
You live? Check focus.
Our winners of stage 1,
A-batch,
William
B-batch, UCI Women's C-batch, D-batch, E-batch. You all need to be in the
Your
start
European
chutes.
champion, Daniel Gutsman, with the red and white. You will also
Beautiful
be
people,
national
we are
champion.
counting down
We'll be
to the
sending them on
start
their way.
of
79
stage
kilometers,
2.
2,600 meters ascent, 3150 descents.
Still
Our
live.
winners of stage 1,
Live.
William Pirelli Factory Racing, Fabian Rabensteiner. Is your European champion.
So the leaders after yesterday's stage, this is
see the drone.
Willem Pirelli Factory, it's Fabian Rabensteiner and Daniel Geismeier. The ones wearing the yellow leaders jersey of this year's SPAR Swiss Epic in the front row today at the start line in Arosa. You can see them on the left-hand side. Second place, this is the Singer Racing Team. Yeah, with a big comeback on the last downhill yesterday. It's Martin Frey and Simon Stibian. Third place after yesterday, it's Dario Gergi and Martino Tronconi. So this is beautiful Arosa. This is the part of Arosa where the riders first have to climb up. Today, Arosa, the weather is beautiful. It might change a little bit if they come over to Lenzerheide. A bit foggy. It was a bit rainy in the morning, but the forecast for the afternoon and the rest of the morning looks pretty good. So, our UCI men's are ready at the starting line. They're going to start within the next few minutes. This is the second team, Singer Racing Team, Martin Frey and Simon Stibian. They're 3 minutes and 40 behind the leaders after yesterday's first stage. Yeah, looks quite relaxed down there in Arosa on the left-hand side. See our local rider from Team St. Moritz, it's Badri Barenden.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you can.
All the other teams and all the fans and all our supporters, hopefully you do.
So they made a warm-up always like this. First the UCI man start as the first group, then second group with the best masters, best grandmasters and UCI ladies. So track is free
Outside mat or
for
is it
UCI man.
studio side?
It was a great race yesterday. We've been talking about yesterday's race a bit later on. There's one man leading from the beginning to the end. It's the man wearing the yellow jersey and yellow glasses. It was Daniel Geismeier. Unbelievable ride for him yesterday. So, this is start for stage number 2 at the SPAR Swiss Epic from Arosa. As you can see, over Lenzerheide to Graubünden, its main city, Chur, and then up along the beautiful Rhein Gorge up to Lens. So we're live with Thomas Dietz right in the middle of today's race. Good morning, Thomas.
Good morning.
How are you feeling?
The blue jerseys of our master leaders, the purple jerseys of our when the masters category stole by
That's
the
it's going up to the highest point of this year's Swiss Epic, up to 2,500 and around 50 meters. Again, this long climb, as the riders know from yesterday.
1 more minute.
Thomas, are the riders prepared for that uphill again? So it's a real long one.
Oh, it's a really long one. I think
1 more
we
minute.
got a big grip on top of this long climb. Really good start of the day with this long climb. And then we will enjoy the first smooth downhill. I think will be a nice stage.
It will be a nice day. So right in front of you, this is Carl, not?
No, Carl, it's just behind me.
Okay, good. So, but you can see you're in the front. You're the one talking. Okay. We see Thomas Dietz at the moment. Yeah, you're the big one. You're the big one. So we can see these are our e-bike riders wearing a real big backpack, wearing 2 cameras, one on the helmet and the other one is the chest. So, Karl, you can hear me as well. Good morning, Karl. So you're... Yeah. They don't like you in the front, huh? Yeah, but normally, yeah. Normally you're in the front without an engine, without an e-bike. Hey, tell me about the... Is your battery fully loaded today?
Only once.
Yeah. You made the mistake yesterday. Tell us about that.
Yeah, somehow I forgot to charge my battery of the e-bike. And yeah, but you got a mistake only once.
Okay, yeah, we talk about...
I'm fully prepared for today.
Okay, good. We're going...
And yeah, it's a different game now. Okay.
Okay, good. We're going back to Stefan, because Stefan is with the ladies at the start line, no? Stefan, can you hear me? Yes, good.
For the UCI women.
Yes, you're starting right behind the ladies.
Exactly.
Yesterday's winners, that was Bettina Janas and Adelheid Morat, so the fourth closest team is in the lead with over 5 minutes. Stefan, what do you think? Another stage like yesterday, so that Bettina and Adelheid gonna go full gas through the whole stage?
They will probably go at the beginning, but to be honest, this is more like a descender stage. So let's see what the other women are up to after the long climb. So it's still a long way after the top to the finish. So it's still gonna be exciting. And the start is quick. Exciting business.
Oh, Stefan is following the first ladies. They just started in Arosa, and as the man, it's the same stage for today. Stage number 2, around 80 k's, 2,600 kilometers of climbing, and Stefan told you 3,150 meters of climbing. So the weather seems to be a bit wet and it's fresh, but that's not bad at all for the riders, not?
No, absolutely. Conditions are perfect. Light overcast, sun is coming out a little bit. It's actually not as cold as yesterday.
Huh?
In the morning, so it's gonna be a good day.
Brutal, gell, wie die fahren.
We just heard the voice of it's brutal how they're riding. It's so fast, though. Carl, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear. So I'm using the time here. I just talked to Nicola Rohrbach, and he's been the leader just last year, and they won also with Fürggli. And he just said, "Hey, look, they're going in front already. 3 guys." So the speed is really high.
So it's already a breakaway in the men's field.
Yeah, it looks a little bit. So if I look in front, they're already going on full throttle.
Okay, good. Yes, thank you very much, Paul. Yeah. Nicola Rohrbach last year finished together with Lucas Urdenfürggli of the SPAR Swiss Epic. He has a new teammate, the really They regrouped this year because Lucas retired from racing. We're going back to the next starting line. This is the mixed category with the leaders Alexander Sommer and Sabine Sommer. Yeah, and they're in the front over 13 minutes ahead of Alejandro Blanco and Crystal Espinosa. Right after the mixed category, we're gonna start with the Masters and the Grandmasters in Arosa.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
So this is the men's field we see at the moment, and they're attacking really hard on this first uphill. We can hear you breathing.
Oh yeah, you're talking to me, or?
Yeah.
Because I lost for a short time the signal. Yeah, the speed is so high. Look in front, so I'm middle in the back, hiding a little bit, not to be in the way of the riders, but they like it.
Yeah, we can see. Yeah.
Good chance to some of the riders. I have many friends here in the field, so yeah, it's quite cool.
Okay, thank you, Carl. Yeah, we have to talk a bit later on in this show. We can chat with him on the flatter parts of today's stage. Carl Platt, world champion winner of 5 times Cape Epic winner, and he won the Cape Epic together with Stefan Zahn, our camera guy, who is in the middle of the ladies. The pace is so high, it's unbelievable. Only a few Ks are already done, and they're bringing out everything. So they're climbing up now to the highest point of the whole SPAR Swiss Epic. It's on the right-hand side. Last part is the same up they made yesterday. They know it from yesterday. They know how steep and how hard it is.
They are ultimate epic idexes. Every single edition of the Swiss Epic they have completed. And you will feel your heart beating those first 15 kilometers. 10, 30 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! 20 seconds. Oh yeah, rock and roll, have fun. Bulldog with the train. Listen, thank you for no littering, no shortcuts. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Oh yeah, rock and roll, have fun! Vollgas auf der Trace, Nuisance, denken dran, no littering, no shortcuts, es macht nicht weniger Spaß, oder im Gegenteil, wir fühlen euch besser. Für alle Zuschauerinnen und Zuschauer, wir hängen Livestream bei Swiss Epic, immer auf YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, schauen, wunderbare Bilder von unterwegs, wo da Leute oder auch andere unsere Mountainbiker sind unterwegs und bringen die besten Bilder zu euch. Markus Insler, ganz vorderst, immer top motiviert. Alles Gute dir.
Am I right that Thomas is now with the leaders?
Stefan Roth ist offenbar auf der Lenzerheide.
He's in the back. I'm close to the leaders, so I try to make my way up in front.
Okay, it seems to be a bit nervous out in front of the race. Is that right? So is that just because the pace is that high?
Yeah, the pace is very high. And guys try to make the position, not to lose time somewhere. Just stay in the back, stay in the line. And yeah, it was really dusty before also. And yeah, guys are really on the limit. I can see everyone tries to make his position. So I try to make my way a little bit further.
It's not that long.
Yeah, but I'm a bit surprised that they start early pacing that much.
Yeah, it's not really a surprise because the first uphill is 800 climbing meters. Then after there's a long downhill, so they try to be in a good position, not to get stuck in a downhill somewhere behind the slower rider. And yeah, it's very important even now to be in front. Oh, make also some pain for the other riders that they maybe break some morale already on the first climb. It's always hard after the first stage to be in condition to power again.
So as long as long as the stage is more tactical it gets.
Yeah, I think now there's no tactics. They just go full gas from beginning after the and then after the first climb for the long descent, they start to play tactics.
Okay. We're now with Thomas at the front. We are not exactly at the front.
Last year he was third at the World Championships. Very good rider, very good character. He's partnering with Becky in front.
Happy birthday, Maria!
Yeah, the speed is very high.
What a way to celebrate your birthday with a beautiful bike ride and a beautiful part of the world. Happy birthday, Maria.
So this is cut right in the middle of the men's field that this year's SPAR Swiss Epic started in Arosa. Summertime, beautiful destination. During winter time, and we're straight going back into the women's field. On the right hand side you can see them, and this is our man in the women's field today. It's Stefan Saab. Is the pace high as well?
I think it's also kind of high.
I think
everyone is close together. But we already had some of the women drop out off from the back of the bunch.
1 minute to go.
But all the riders from who were in front yesterday are
He's
also
always
in the
awake.
back.
He was born awake.
Maybe they are more clever than the main and taking it a little bit easier.
You're happy about that as well?
45 seconds.
Oh, but not that I would really feel the speed on my e-bike, but it's good for a change.
At least
with the
you're
main, it's
fully
always so
loaded.
stressed. With the
30
main, it's always
seconds,
so
stand
stressed.
by with the countdown.
Okay, thank you, Stefan, for this magnificent view right into the women's field. They're still in Arosa and are already climbing up to the nice point of today's
nine, eight,
Can you do a slow pan back to show
yeah, look
everyone
at
going
this.
in yellow?
3,
Slow one.
two,
Okay, so now we're
one,
climbing up
go!
this crab road
Most of the group that
for
is.
the end of
Now
Arosa.
die
Ida
Navi Group
Arosa
of
is
the
now
Alhambra.
coming through.
Nog die letzte
In the back, this is Lenzerheide. Lenzerheide part. Front line as well. We're right now in the middle of biking. It's called e-bike because of the trails. We have a bike park in Lenzerheide with a welcome stop every day. A few gondolas, a few lifts to bring you up from the mountains. It's just the home of trail. It's beautiful. You can see on the left side, this is the men's field, and on the right side is just the women's field. So, pace is still very, very high. Carl, you're overtaking now.
Now I'm overtaking and trying to make the way to the front group.
Remember, the top tail on the bike is much better than easy ground work. You could be in the upper side. Where would you rather be?
Another Formula 1 driver, are you?
Yeah.
Time TV and Martin try.
You know what Finnish Formula 1
Follow these guys a little bit.
There are a couple of them.
Okay, David, second yesterday's stage.
Mika Häkkinen, he's at the start. Well, that's just the name of
Performance
the
of
guy
Martin
who's
Frey.
here.
Yeah, Martin Frey and Simon
But you're not a
Stibian,
Formula 1
second
driver,
team
are
from
you?
yesterday, so they're
Well,
already
if his name is Mika
behind
Häkkinen,
the
for
team Pirelli Factory Racing.
River crossing.
How we are Perkele. All right. So to the flying fin and everybody
Yeah,
else
going back
lining up now in the
down
start line. You
There's a
have
bridge.
Start village in
Thirty seconds to go.
Arosa with the next category. This is the Masters.
Gravel.
With our leaders right in the middle, wearing the blue jersey, Stollbike Stanley Schnieder. But it is Thomas Stoll, the builder of the beautiful Stollbikes, and Thomas Schnieder,
9, 8,
former Swiss road champion in the over 40 category. They're in the lead
go. Good luck. Have
with
fun.
over 11 minutes right in front of Juan Ferrer.
Ciao, ciao.
Caro
Ciao Rico.
from Spain.
Ciao, alle miteinander. Gut, nächste Gruppe da. Italien, Brasilien.
Fourth place on the Andreas Birlimann. So there's only Grandmasters waiting at the starting line. And we're back at the men's. Is this Thomas in the front?
Hello to the G-Bus. Good morning.
Thomas, can you hear me?
Steven, etwas schrecklich, ich bin hinter dir, gell?
Bonjour. Buongiorno, buenos dias.
Super gefahren,
Ohio
gestern.
gozaimasu.
Can you hear me?
So welcome to your start
Ah
line.
ja, da ganz.
Wir sind Michael. Ganz vorne. Gut, ja.
But Carl, you can hear me.
Wenigstens am Anfang Vollgas geben, wobei wir noch ein paar Viertel
Carl,
sparen.
can you hear me?
To the gorgeous G-Batch, you have 1 minute to go.
Auch ganz vorne Tom Best und Arno van der Weg in the front line. Good luck, guys.
And at the moment out of range on this beautiful uphill
Bruno
hill.
Mural zum Beispiel schon mehrfach mit dabei in
Rosa.
Er weiß es laut.
But I don't know if you heard, I can't talk.
To the gorgeous G-Batch, you have 1
Simon
minute to go.
Stibian on the second place, so give us some compliments out of it. Hey, super gefahren gestern, Stibi. Yeah, they know each other from racing.
In this group, we have a potential epic election
Still in the middle, but his teammate for this year's
Good luck, hope you make it.
got sick, and so he said, okay, let's move on to the e-bike with his partner Bull's bike.
Wow, the beautiful people, 30 seconds.
A real big backpack. He does not even like it.
John O'Connor
Normally
from
he's
South
riding
Africa. Good luck.
without a backpack. Is that right, Carl?
There we go, keep those heads up, keep fun. We will see you live. Have fun.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! There we go, keep those heads up, keep smiling. We will see you in live. Have fun. Adios. Hasta la vista. Okay, unterwegs mit 3 potenziellen Legenden. Das heisst, wenn man das Epic, das Pioneer in Neuseeland und das Swiss Epic finisht hat, dann wird man eben so eine Epic Legend. Und 3 sind damit dabei. Wo, wenn sie das Swiss Epic finishen, dann sind sie eben auch so eine Epic Legend.
90 seconds for the H-backs. Good morning and welcome to the start line. Welcome to the Miles of Smile. The two Germans on the front here like, yeah, wir sind nicht gut. Schauen wir mal. Schauen wir mal.
90 seconds for the H-backs. Good morning and welcome to the start line.
Guys, who's live now?
So we're right in the middle of today's stage, but as you heard before, this is the second stage of this year's SPAR Swiss Epic. Yesterday we started stage around beautiful Rosa, and now some nice backviews. So yesterday's first stage at the SPAR Swiss Epic.
Good luck. Eine Minute bis zum Start, 1 minute to the start. Und Sebastian Schulte und Thorsten Engelmann gehen Achtung, die ersten 300 Meter neutralisiert. And you have to me, I would like to run those 76 kilometers, 76 to 79 full gas.
309 kilometers over 5 stages and almost 12,000 meters. Let's go.
Are you ready? 30 seconds to go. Dip into the pedals. We'll count you down those final 10.
3, 2, 1, go! Vamos!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Startgivare, förnyet, vai, forza, vamos! Vispas underwegs. Nu sind die Reihe abwärts vom Urdenfürggli und Chur aber fast 3000 Höhenmeter. Mit einem Einstieg großartiges Wettbewerb. Weiter geht's mit der Gruppe I, Sydney 55.
3 years since I did it last. I didn't get out of room what the times are, so yeah, I've now remembered. It was all good though, fantastic. Great
Boris
weather.
Picker und Anna Picker mit 3 Mixteam. Aber ihr beide nicht das erste Mal auf dem Velo. Viel Glück. Welcome to the incredible iBikes. I will know you'll do whatever it takes.
Buenos días, señores. 1 minute to go.
Buenos días, señores. 1 minute to go.
Super nice here to win the first stage. After last year, we had a little bit of bad luck.
Index, your start seats are loaded if you want to get in there.
Shape and
45 seconds for the incredible iBikes. Time to bid farewell to our Rosa en route to Lens.
Yeah, we're
Marcos
back with Mansfield. We're live on board with Karl Platt. Yeah, it looks like it's the same situation as we had before. Karl, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Alright.
There you go.
Good, it's the same situation as we had before.
9, 8,
Yeah, this is incredibly high.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
And they get some gets downhill. It was so fun to ride behind this guy. Yeah, even I think I need to brace now. And, but they're going really high speed. Really fun to watch.
It's a Wille Pirelli factory racing team in the lead. Before we saw single racing team Martin Frey and Simon Stibian a bit in the back, is that right?
Yeah, they were a bit in the back, but now they closed the gap to the front. And yeah, so all the riders coming back now.
You had a chat on the uphill with Simon Stibian.
Yes, I was on the uphill. I was riding behind Stevie, and I congratulate him for his ride yesterday. They did an incredible job, and yeah, they're looking forward for today.
Yeah, we hear
Look, the speed is high. Normally they go like double line, but now it's all single line. So it shows how fast they're going. No mercy, no mercy.
No mercy at all. So single line means the speed is really. I look at the scenery. Thank you.
Yeah, look behind me. There's already a big gap.
All right. Yeah, the speed is incredibly high, and as Carl told us before, this is just because they want to go.
Now we're hitting some.
First
it's up and
long,
down.
real long down of today's stage. From Lenzerheide down from the highest point, 3,546 meters, down to Chur. Chur is around 600-700 meters high, so this downhill is really, really long. From Chur, through the Rhine Valley, and then back up 2 lakhs. We're up here in Larnax. This is where the race village is situated, up here in Lax. It's a climb from around 700 meters up to 1,200 meters.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Unbelievable pictures. Unbelievable how the riders are pacing that early in the morning, right off the starting gate, full gas. And now Carl is sprinting to the front.
Good luck, guys.
Carl, now you're at the front group.
Yes, I'm now at the front.
And Lee on the way to Arosa.
The track
Looking
ready in
forward
the front.
to see you there.
Simon Stibian, Martin Rhein, Singer Racing Team, and the KTM guys. Oh, is it
the KTM guys? The KTM guys from yesterday, the big surprise of the first stage. Dario Cerci and Martino Tronconi. That did surprise you as well.
Yes. So I didn't know the guys before, but now we need them on the list.
Definitely
They're doing a good job.
They only lost 3 seconds. It was a very short sprint decision yesterday between the Singer Racing Team and the KTM Alchemist Attitude Team. So only 3 seconds behind these two teams after yesterday's first stage. Wow, and now you're entering the part you already made yesterday. So this long uphill to the Hörnli-Hütte.
Also, falls ihr Zahnprobleme habt,
yes.
geht zu Uwe.
Some flat parts in between, so perfect for all the riders to come down.
That I'm more afraid of than a dentist. Dentists scare me, I don't know why. So go in front of him, because then you're going to be very fast if you run away from him. I will run incredibly fast away from a dentist. All right, this is the best bunch. It's the K bunch. I wonder why I would love you guys so much. 40 seconds to go.
Oof.
You are our heroes.
I can see the face expressions of the riders.
I can't check anything.
30 seconds
I'm
for
sorry,
you to
guys.
go. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Not yet. Wait. Sorry, that's my bad. Sorry. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go! If I was good at maths, I'd have a real job. You know what I'm saying? But thank you for your understanding. Good luck. We'll see you later. That was a bit premature. Bye-bye. I'll make you smile. Later. You got to get it wrong once.
What happened?
I don't know. I can't count.
Spielt überhaupt keine Rolle. Alle sind auf dem Weg in Richtung Lachs. 79 Kilometer, das spielt halt keine Rolle, ob man 5 Sekunden früher oder später. Los geht's. Bitte nochmal an alle. Bitte kein Littering. Werft keinen Abfall in die Natur. Wir wollen sie so...
Exactly 1 minute to your go. A beautiful day to be on the bike and the most beautiful trails between here and Lars. A lot of descending, so just think about it, you're going down more than you're going up, so it's a downhill stage. I mean, how hard can it be?
In that group, there's the team with that name I have the most problems to say.
You're not allowed to say it. Is it
No, not that one. The one that I cannot pronounce.
Which one is that?
The Worcestershire sauce.
Oh, Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire sauce. Here they are. Thanks for that, Sarah and Richard. Good luck. Next year, I need another name.
They should have brought you some Worcestershire sauce.
I don't even know what it is.
You have it with your eggs, with your breakfast, and everything else. It's great for marinades as well. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Just there, have fun. See you later. Looking good, beautiful people. See you in Lars.
Viel Spaß unterwegs. Cedric and Paul on the way to Lars.
Even though Cedric's good says he's from Britain, he's actually South African.
Okay. I think everybody's South African on the Swiss Epic this year.
You know what? I think there are more South Africans than there are Swiss. As the discussion we had from Charlotte Pretty, it's a cat.
What? It's a cat? Really?
Thank you very much. Yes, how about that? Sponsors of our Epic series, all our technical apparel, all the on the bike.
keiner da. Wenn es dir auf die Eier geht, dass ich nebendran fahre, musst du sagen, gell? Oder der Motor auf die Eier geht.
So short recap of today's stage till now. So there was an attack on the uphill from the leaders in the GC from Villa Pirelli Factory Racing. It's Fabian Rabensteiner and Daniel Geismeier. They're now in the lead, as you can see on the left-hand side, wearing the yellow leaders jersey. And they're followed by Singer Racing Team Martin Frey and Simon Stibian. Thomas, are you with the chasers at the moment?
Yeah, I am bike in the leading group, but a bit behind. I am with Martin Frey. He's suffering, but keeping a good pace. Try to lose not too much time to be able to come back in the downhill, I think.
Yeah, now we can see it. This is Fabian Rabenstein and Daniel Geismeier in the front. Right behind them, it's Simon Stibian, the teammate of Martin Frey. Is that right?
Yeah, it's Martin Frey in front of me, and just in front is Simon Stibian. He's waiting for his partner. Good tactic of team spirit. Good team spirit.
The lead is between Fabian Rabensteiner and Daniel Geismeier. Karl.
Yeah, it's around 20 seconds. It's around 20 seconds between the leader and
already. Okay.
And Martin Frey and Simon.
Karl, you've been in the front group together with Fabian, Daniel, and Simon Stibian. So Stibian was in a real good shape, but now have to go back to his teammate.
Yeah, exactly. Stibi was on the wheel of the guys of Fabian Rabensteiner and Geismeier, and now Martin was a bit behind, so he's waiting now for Martin, and the leader jersey is now, I would say, about 15 to 20 seconds in front of the next group. So, but they're riding very controlled, and looks not easy for them, but all controlled.
You guys
they're gonna extend their lead a little bit to the top of Hörnli, and then we have a little downhill, little uphill, and then the long one. The long downhill is coming.
You guys are knowing Martin Frey and all the riders pretty well. Is Martin Frey normally a slow starter or not?
It depends. Sometimes he can start very fast, but I think now maybe he's holding back a little bit because they know they probably can close the gap in the downhill. And I mean, I know Daniel Geismeier. He's pushing really hard now on the climb and maybe killing everyone else. And the wattage, I would say it's about 400 watts. He's pushing, and it's really hard to stay on the wheel.
Even hard for you.
Yeah, I have to breathe a little bit. So I'm on water. Maybe I need to switch to high. Maybe it goes. It's a bit easier now. Maybe I need to press less.
Okay. Thank you very much, Karl. So these are our leaders, the Villa Pirelli factory racing team.
Dario, are you there?
Swiss Epic together with his teammate Fabian Rabensteiner. Normally he wears a different jersey. He's the Austrian national marathon champion. Won this jersey in May. And as well, Fabian Rabensteiner is wearing another jersey. Normally he's wearing the European marathon champion jersey. This is the third team. This is team KTM, the surprising team from yesterday. And there's a gap between the Singer Racing team and KTM team as well. Is that right, Thomas?
It's big gap now. It's around 1 minute between the leader jersey and Simon Stibian and Martin Frey, and around 15 to 20 seconds between the leader jersey and the KTM team with Dario and Martin.
So that early in the race, already big gaps between the first few teams.
They are pushing really hard. It's crazy. Now it's getting steeper and steeper. It's steep. It's around 20% climbing. It's hard. They are all pushing. I think they are really on the limit.
Look.
But the top is not too far. I mean, it's around 1 kilometer till the top, and then a long downhill, perhaps to recover a bit.
So Thomas, at the moment it looks like they're coming together. This is a Singer Racing and KTM team now in a chasing group. Thomas, can you hear me? No, that's not right. Now he can't hear me. So Thomas, it looks like they're coming together, the team KTM and the team Singer.
Oh no, Singer is behind. In front of me, it's not the KTM team. It's not the Singer team. It's Andrin and...
It's Andrin Bailey. It's the Lux team.
Clyde.
Yeah,
Exactly.
On the way up, they had some troubles yesterday, so I was a bit surprised. They've been in the leader group yesterday, right at the beginning of the race, and then they dropped back after the second downhill, and now they're chasing the team Singer Racing, the team. Yeah.
Yeah, it's everything well this morning. It's not too far. The leading jersey is around, I don't know, 20 seconds, not more.
So some insights for the riders from Thomas. This is the Lux team. Climbing up, it's Andrin Bailey and Franz Klaas. They've been one of the favorites after yesterday, but we had some troubles yesterday. I couldn't find out what it is. We have to check out later on because I couldn't find Andrin yesterday in the race village. They're still on 11th place at the overall, so only 17 minutes behind. And yeah, Andrin Bailey is living really close to Lux, so he knows all these trails around here. Yeah, really, really good. And he's on the chase of the leaders, and this is Karl with the leading group, with the leading couple, Fabian and Daniel Geismeier. Wow, they're passing by the Alphorns. Beautiful, not? Karl, can you hear me?
We are back. I'm back. Yeah, we are close to the top now. We're hearing the horns, so it means you're nearly on top. And yeah, the leading group, Fabian and Geisi, they're doing a great job. They riding very well, and it's great to see how fast they're going.
But the gap is not that big.
Hey, hey, hey. Oh, these little kids, they came up here to support the riders, and it's so cool to see. Hey,
so
hey.
there's a little downhill coming now through the Urdenfürggli, and then there's another climb up to the Urdenfürggli, and then we're on the highest point of this year's SPAR Swiss Epic. Amazing.
So I saw Kevin Vermark, the founder of the Cape Epic, was on top.
He went up with the gondola probably.
Yeah.
So this is the downhill.
So on top. Fabian is going his technical ride. I tried maybe to make it.
So this is the chasing group in front. It's Andrin Bailey and Franz Klaas together with the KTM guys, and right before them it's still the Singer racing team, Martin Frey and Simon Stibian. So Thomas, you're in the chasing group entering now. This first downhill of today's, right at the right spot now. Had to relax a little bit.
A little bit relaxed, yes.
But after that, there's another uphill coming up to the highest point of today's stage. I think it's, you have to walk there, not? Yeah, then now the guys with the cameras, and now in the Urdenfürggli, it's really narrow spot there, right in the middle of the mountains. So we lost connection at the moment. That's why we're back at the village. And now we're showing you a video about the trails in Lux. We're already up here, and it's beautiful up here. So let's have a look. We're live back with Carl at the front of the race.
Yes, we are now currently going through a big rock garden. The riding is very technical. I think not everyone can ride here. So you have to balance your bike very well. And it's steep. We had some wind. And yeah, like I said, Fabian is in front now. He's a very good technical rider. And I think it gives an extra push for Geisi to stay on the wheel.
So we're moving now to the highest point of this year's Swiss Epic. In front of you can see the Urdenfürggli. It's beautiful scenery up there, but as you said before, it's really technical, and some walking parts in there, not?
Yes, we are.
Now we're back live at Thomas in this rock garden. Look how technical it is. So, Thomas, what do you think some of the riders have to walk here?
Yeah, Martino was walking already for some section. You need really power and technique to pass everything here. It's steep, rocky. It's really technical, even for me with a bike. You need really power also to push in the climb and to go out of the rocky section.
So the situation is still like this. This is really Pirelli factory racing in the front.
Exactly. This is the situation actually. 2 teams behind with Frank Weiss and the 2 Italians from the KTM team. And just not so far behind me, like 20 seconds, it's Simon Stibian and Martin Frey.
Right. Cool.
I think they are good in technique. They will come back.
Yeah. There's still a bit of uphill to do, and then they're coming to the Urdenfürggli. You see in front on the right hand side, this is the lift station where they have to go up to enjoy the real long downhill. Well, it's getting technical, Carl, huh?
Yeah, it gets very technical. Now we have a proper rock garden again. So the wheel slips. You have to balance your bike. You have to dance your bike. But it's fun. It's really good fun.
And you're looking forward to the downhill afterwards.
Oh yeah. Oh, look. I did a mistake, but I need to get used still for the technical riding with the e-bike, because it pushes sometimes a lot over the corners.
So the hardest technical part is done in this uphill. So, but it's getting steep now.
Merci. It's getting steep. Oh. It's really cool to see how these guys can manage the steepness and how they can ride with so much power in the legs. I mean, we have the world's best. Fabian is current marathon European champ, and Daniel Geismeier, he's been vice world champion, and these are really the best in the world.
Yeah, Daniel Geismeier already won at the SPAR Swiss Epic before with different partners. Yes, last year he had his partner had a crash at the 3rd stage, so he was out of competition after that one. And this year, 2022, he's back with Fabian Rabenstein, and he's back in real good shape.
Yeah, that looks like they're doing a very good
chasing group. Are they coming closer, or is the gap getting even bigger?
Yeah, the gap is getting even bigger. I think yeah, it's now perhaps more than 1 minute. but it's getting closer with the team behind me. With Simon Schneebian and Martin Frey. But your jersey is half line in front.
Is it a good motivation for the guys? If they see the biggest chance to be in front of them, or is it just like a that they know that the gap is that big? That's really hard for the guys to understand everything sometimes, even with the people. It's so technical, it's so hard. They have to go everything around them. We can see at the moment around the class, he has to walk up this last real steep button. It's a teammate of the ATM team in front, the third team after yesterday's stage. Still in a good shape, still able to ride this whole thing up here. And this is the lift station of the Urdenfürggli Bahn. This is the lift station, the lift between the Arosa and Lenzerheide, and now they're on the highest point of this year's Swiss Epic. Karl, you said it's amazing up here. And now they're entering the real long downhill. So this is the longest downhill probably we ever had at the SPAR Swiss Epic, down from the Urdenfürggli from 2,549 meters down to Chur, which is about 700 meters above sea level. The trails are sick up here, so we're right in the middle of the bike kingdom of Lenzerheide. It's not only Swiss Epic as a competition this year in Lenzerheide on a Saturday and on a Sunday. They have the Bike Kingdom Feast together with the Swiss Enduro Series. And yeah, the good thing is some of the trails, they're gonna be rideable for the Swiss Epic guys today. And there's also the Swiss Enduro Series on these trails on Sunday. So we're still here, Karl breathing with the front group. The speed is high in front there. So Lenzerheide, a real well-known mountain bike destination with a World Cup. And yeah, just 10 days ago, since 10 days ago, we know that there's gonna be a World Cup in cross-country and downhill again next year. So everything is gonna be different next year, probably, but it's still the same, that the event is gonna be great next year at the World Cup in Lenzerheide. They get the GPS tracks early in the morning after the stage. They get up GPS system. Years before, they only had some short insights of the first time they got all the information about the trail just right in front of the stages. So the chasers are still in the rock garden, while the leaders are already at the lower green part of the Urden Trail. It it's a real nice flow trail. Even longer than the one yesterday, so much longer than the trail yesterday.
I can hear you, but no one else.
I can hear you too, Stefan.
So let's try to go back to Karl. Karl, you're in the middle of a downhill. Are you enjoying yourself? So can anybody hear me of our e-bike riders?
I can hear you. Now we can hear you. I can hear you. I can hear you.
So we're talking to Karl. No, we're talking to Thomas because we're with the chasers at the moment. It's a lot of fun on this downhill, huh?
Yeah. It's incredible. I don't know how much I don't know how much but it's lot of fun. Right, left, right, left, right, left, and right, left. Yeah, it's ready. Yeah, it's Martin try to pass. Try to pass him, but he can't. Captain him, but because he can't. The track is too straight. And it's not possible to pass anybody. But you can see that he's faster. You can see that he would like to pass, but
So that's what Karl told us before. So it's really tactical racing the uphill to be the first team in the downhill. So it's not easy to overtake at all.
Exactly, yeah. It's not possible to overtake. Almost not possible. Or you have to take some risk. Or you and for the guy in front of you. Or you and for the guy in front of you. It's really dangerous to try to. It's really dangerous to try to pass.
That's beautiful. We try to go up to Karl with the leaders. So Karl, you're enjoying yourself. I heard the F word out of your mouth because it was so amazing. It was only me. So. Yeah.
Like I said, tip.
Okay, we're going now straight over to Stefan because Stefan is back with the leaders, with the women. How does it look?
So I think it looks a bit like yesterday. So the whole women's field exploded, kind of like the men's up that hill. We are just, maybe 200 meters before the top of the climb. And I'm behind Bettina Janas from Davos Klosters. Adelheid is a little bit in front, but they already have a gap to the next, not too big, maybe 50 meters, probably trying to get into the downhill first. I was just driving by past the school kids and they're cheering. It's so much fun to watch. It's so cool to have them up here.
So which is the chasing team in the women's category?
We have We have two chasing teams. So I will quickly stop and turn around. Here we go.
Thank you very much.
So I will now try to go back behind them in the downhill and also have some fun, like Tom and Carl.
Okay, so the situation is a bit different as in the men's competition, in the men's race. So the ladies are still pretty close together, only about 15 seconds the gap from the leaders, the fourth closest team, to the following teams. And it's going to be about 4 teams following the leaders.
And now
so we're back in the front with Carl. Sorry, we had to interrupt you because the lady's been on the highest point of this year's competition. Trail still looks amazing.
It's mountain bike heaven. I told you. Whoa, okay.
Mountain bike what?
I saved it. It's mountain bike heaven.
It's mountain bike heaven. Perfect. You're in Lenzerheide. You're in Lenzerheide now. But it is hard for you to follow the guys in the front, or are they taking it secure?
Maybe I have the thicker tire, so it's not really hard to follow. But I think on their bikes, it's I don't think they can't go any faster. So they're securing it very nicely. And yeah, but I have to work hard. It's not like getting it for free. A really nice speed.
Did they change anything on their bike setup just for today because it's such a long downhill?
I don't think so. I think it's still the same bike. They prefer bigger tires now, full suspension, dropper post. So yeah, I think these bikes are doable for every kind of terrain, and yeah, they're having a good setup. Yeah, you can see some really tight corners and rocks. So sometimes you have to really look ahead what's coming. Not to make a major mistake. Also easy to get it flat here.
We had a crash of Vera Losa.
We're having a crash.
At the women, but looks like it's okay. She just put her pedal the wrong
So we're
way.
going back.
Yeah, on a super technical uphill, I think Vera just pedaled quickly and then fell off the track. But it looks like she's okay. Climbing back on the bike, ready to go again.
So you're right in the most technical part of today's uphill, is that right, Stefan? Oh, she has some problem with the saddle.
Yeah, the saddle is twisted a bit from the fall. So now she...
So this is the replay of the crash. At the moment, we're still at the front with Adelheid, Morad, and the Bettina Janas at the team, the Fourth Closters.
Sorry.
So this is where everything happened. It's really hard in there, a lot of rocks. Oh, yeah. It seems to be a bigger crash than we thought. So on this uphill part with this step up, She had a crash, fell over. Her teammate immediately waited after her, checked that everything is fine. And we're coming back live to Stefan. So how does it look? Some more problems, or is she fine?
No, from the physical side, she's fine. She just twisted the saddle on the fall, and now she stopped to straighten it. And yeah, then they'll continue running.
Continue running, yes, to the highest point of this stage with the women. So far back you can see the lift station. This is the highest point of this year's SPAR Swiss Epic.
Exactly, and Adelaide Morad is pushing from the front. I'm trying to close the gap now to the UCI women that are in front of me. But it's really a loose and technical climb. Even I have to fight with the e-bike, so it's unbelievable how they do this.
Okay, yeah, but they're ready for this real long nada, which the men are already in, on the way down to Chur, and then up again. To Lax, which is the finishing stage, the Finnish village of this today's stage. It's really technical up here in Lenzerheide in the upper part. So we have as well the Rothorn gondola going up to the Rothorn, where we have some real nice trails going down to Arosa. You can ride the Fourteenth through the Welstobel. It's a real long technical uphill and then a real long, beautiful downhill. A beautiful downhill like we see today, which the men's leaders already in. This is Fabian Rabensteiner and Daniel Geismeier on the left-hand side with Wille Pirelli Factory Racing. And we're still together with Carl, with the leaders. So half of the bike park downhill is done for you. Are you still able to do some more?
Yes, I'm still able. I'm enjoying it, but I feel the arms already a little bit, and yeah, it's so great riding. It's really mountain bike heaven. These trails are really amazing. I think everyone will enjoy it. Yeah. So it looks like we finished some part of the downhill.
Exactly now.
Yeah, now it's a bit
around the lift station.
Yeah. So they've been riding very smooth and very controlled. It was big fun to ride behind these guys.
Yeah. And now you're entering.
Yeah, the bike park, some corners.
Yeah. You're entering the Lenzerheide bike park with the flow line on the left-hand side. On the right-hand side, this is the start of the downhill competition at the World Cup up there in Lenzerheide.
So good
and
for me to see all these places.
Yes, yeah. And now the riders are on the flow line. So a few different lines up there in Lenzerheide. We have the flow line, we have the straight line, and for sure we have the downhill track from the UCI competition up there. So a few different lines down here. It's all man-made flow trails with jumps, banks, and everything. It just makes fun.
It is big fun, eh?
So the flow line is a bit wider than the trails up there, but it's just flat. It's perfect.
All the time.
Yeah, let's talk about airtime. I've seen some Facebook posts yesterday from Björn Jeanette, and he told me that he was yesterday, his GPS system measured that he was 43 meters in the air yesterday. That's got to be more today.
Yeah, that's, you mean calculated?
I don't know how it does it, but yeah, it was his fun fact yesterday. Björn Jeanette riding in the men's field with the Masters at the moment, I think around 20th place. So yeah.
So I need to push a little bit to get back for you guys to have some pictures.
So you can watch us live on our YouTube channel from the Epic series at the moment. All the information about today's stage, about the whole Epic series, you get through our social community platforms like Instagram or Facebook. So, now we're live with Thomas with the chasers. Was it possible to overtake for the riders? I mean,
Yeah, no. Yeah, before and Simon and Martin Price overtake.
Yeah, and then how is it now? They directly make a gap.
They directly make a gap.
KTM team is on
Now
the pole position.
KTM team is on the fourth position.
That was a gap. The KTM team, right?
The KTM team.
Did it switch? Did it switch?
so everything looks great. So even on our YouTube channel, you're chatting about this beautiful trail. So Valentin Vogel said this is the definition of mountain biking, and this definitely a big thing here in Lenzerheide with this beautiful bike park we have it up here. So if you have some questions, send it through the chat function at the YouTube channel, at our YouTube channel. Even if you have some questions to Stefan, Sam, to Kanklat or to Thomas Teach. So once again, follow us on Facebook, on Instagram, or on our YouTube channel. We're right in the middle of the second stage of the SPAR Swiss Epic up here from Arosa to Lax.
Dario, can you see me?
Yes, I'm back with you, back with the leaders, man. And I can see you. I want to ride, really. It's really hard for me to sit here.
I believe.
Yeah, and you can enjoy these beautiful trails down there. Yeah, wow. But it is a real long downhill. So even for you riders as professional riders, it's a tough one.
Yeah, very tough. So a little shortcut.
Hey Carl, no shortcuts.
Yeah. You heard this, Carl? No shortcuts. Not allowed to do some shortcuts. Yeah, in Graubünden. Yeah, we have something called fair trail. So we're fair with the trails, we're fair with hikers, we're fair with other mountain bikers, we're fair with Mother Nature.
Oh, are we on the World Cup circus now?
Yes, you're on the World Cup circus now. So entering the downhill circus now, you know everything here from TV. Ah.
Nice one.
So this is the Lenzerheide World Cup track around 1 month ago. And as I said before, this weekend the Swiss Enduro Series will be part of these trails as well. So today the Swiss Epic riders are on these trails, and later the week the Enduro riders. So beautiful trails, usable for everything. So this is a flat part at the moment. So some relaxation for the riders, especially for the arms. Not you're happy that it's flat now, Carl.
I'm very happy. Yeah, it's a different riding on an e-bike, so I'm not doing that very often. But I think on a normal bike, it hurts the same. It really hurts the same, especially when you ride on the limit and you have to be careful all the time. Yeah, it hurts the same.
Yes, this is just a flat part. The short uphill is coming up now.
So the leading women have just crossed over the highest point, and we are busy taking our way down the single track towards Lenzerheide. You can already see the town and the lake from above.
I can't see anyone behind.
So we're right back with leaders women and Stefan Sam.
Yes, we just crossed over the highest point, dropping down into the Lenzerheide, and beautiful trails. It's getting rough and technical, so it continues as the uphill. It's quite challenging and demanding on this altitude as well. And we have two teams in front. It's Davos Klosters, and it's the Bulls combination of Irina Lützelschwab and Janine. So looks like they're having a good day after technical problems yesterday, because Janine, she didn't have a front brake on the last downhill, which is not ideal.
Definitely not ideal. So yesterday she doesn't have a front brake. So imagine that coming down the Hörnli Trail, which is like a flow trail. Wow.
Hilf mir mal, komm, halt mal mein Rad.
And we hear Carlos screaming at the front, but probably nothing happened there.
I'm changing batteries.
Oh, so
That's why.
That's why you're screaming, because you missed changing batteries yesterday.
No, I needed help. Because I always need someone who holds my bike.
All right. We're still at the front of the women's competition. Is it really important, or is it really good if you know the trails good, if you're a local, Stefan, especially in the downhills, not?
Of course, local knowledge is a big advantage. So, because I doubt that you can remember all the turns on a 80-kilometer track, but at least you get an idea or can remember what a track looks like.
So we wonder how Andrin Bailey and Franz Klaas are coming down. So they're on a moment on place 3 in today's stage. Andrin Bailey, he knows every trail. He's a local rider, so probably a big advantage for him.
Of course,
This is
also for Franz Klaas because he can follow the logo.
yes, definitely. So this is Stefan Sam with the women's leaders on the downhill from the Urdenfürggli down to the World Cup trail in Lenzerheide. So after 25 kilometers at service station number 1, Wille Pirelli Factory Racing, this is Fabian Rabensteiner and Daniel Geismeier, is in the lead with an advantage from over 1.5 minutes to single racing team Martin Frey and Simon Stibian on second place. And third place at the moment, this is Andrin Bailey and Franz Klaas with 1 minute and 37 seconds up.
So Daria, I'm making it back to the leaders.
So we're going to have a look how it works at the service station. This is service station number 1 in Valbella. This is close to Lenzerheide. So Karl Platt is having a change of his batteries. He needs some assistance. Somebody is holding his bike battery out, and then you can see 3 spare batteries are ready for them. Battery back in on his Bulls e-bike. Everything ready, and then turn the bike off again. Don't forget that. And then back to the leading group. So, Karl, you're back with the leaders, and at the moment, a different thing. Fabian Rabensteiner is in the lead.
Yes, I made it back to the group. The battery change was quite quick, but needed. And yeah, thank you. Fabian is now in the lead since the downhill and pacing. And this guy
was Fabian in the lead in the downhills as well?
Yeah, Fabian was all the time in the lead in the downhill. Yeah, his riding skills are really awesome. I know it from my racing in the old days. So we always compare Strava times, and sometimes he went like incredibly fast on the Strava downhill segments.
Okay, good. So Strava is still popular.
These guys are really flying through the woods.
So there's a question coming in from Brian Bamber through YouTube. He's asking you, Karl, how does it compare to Cape Epic in South Africa, the Swiss Epic?
I would say it's a different race.
I have technical issue, I think, with the camera.
It doesn't have that big mountains like the Swiss Epic has, but yeah. So I think this is the biggest difference. And the Cape Epic, you have in last time a lot of builded trails, flowy trails, and here at the Swiss Epic you also have some natural trails and really raw. Yeah, that's the difference.
We just saw your battery change. So how many batteries are you using or carrying through a whole stage?
So normally at every water point we try to swap batteries. Sometimes you still have 50% or 60% left, but just security reasons we try to change the battery. So we have 3 water points, and at every water point we have a spare battery. I mean, at this speed, the engine needs lots of energy, and you don't want to run out of electricity or energy while you're somewhere in the mountain. Maybe have to climb another 400 or 500 climbing meters.
So, did that happen yesterday to somebody?
Nearly. Yeah, there was some very dumb guy forgot to charge his battery.
Yeah. So
he just made it on 4% into the water point.
it's always good to talk about yourself in third person, huh? So how many percent been left? Tell me that.
So I can't hear you.
So how many percent been left when you arrived at the service station? It was not much, huh? Yesterday.
Not much. Yesterday was only 4%.
4%. Okay, good.
4%.
So
and you must know that after when you reach a 19%, so it takes away a little bit of power that you can have at least some security, and then after 10%, even more. So I had to work really hard yesterday.
Yeah, I heard you breathing really hard, and I thought, what's going on with Carl? So he's on an e-bike, but he's breathing that much. Yeah, okay, good. Thank you very much for these insights from Karl Platt. He's with the leaders of today's stage. If you have any questions, ask us through our YouTube channel. Yes, that would be great. So, Gerald from the MTB Racing South Africa is asking what the stand is currently like. So, as we said just a few seconds ago, service station 1, Valbella after 25 Ks. Wheeler Pirelli Factory Racing genau is 1.5 minutes in front of Singer Racing Team, and 1 minute 37 is Team Lux with André Berry and Franz Klaas.
Oh, geile Bilder bergab.
So once again, we see on the left-hand side, these are the men. On the right-hand side, the women's. The women's are still in the downhill from the highest point of today's stage. They're on the side of Arosa. From the side from Arosa, they went over the Urdenfürggli, a short downhill, a short uphill, a real technical one. And now they're in the real long downhill section in Lenzerheide. On the left-hand side, we just saw the Lenzerheide See. So we're back at the leaders with at the women's with Stefan Samen. There's a question coming in from Eugene. So Stefan, what's your total weight, bike, gear, yourself, and everything together? That must be heavy.
Yes, it is for sure heavy. So we have like 25 kilos the e-bike. We have a maybe 10 kilo backpack, and I'm not sure if I want to talk about my weight. My racing weight was around 68, so let's keep it like that. No, it's quite some weight that we have to carry, and also like it in all those technical stuff, the weight shifts. And as you see, Irina, she had to come to a stop in one of the technical stuff, and if you lose balance for a little bit, then you're off bike.
Yeah, the trails are really technical up here in Lenzerheide. Yeah. So you're coming to the World Cup downhill part even closer. You can see, yeah, you nearly did the World Cup downhill part. So how is the situation? Is still Adelheid Morad in the lead?
Yeah, she's still in the lead on all the technical downhills. She has a gap of 100 meters, but I mean, she anyway has to wait for her partner. And the two other women, Irina and Janina, they are together with Bettina Janos. So it's pretty much everything level and everything open for today's race.
So the gap, it should not be bigger than 2 minutes. This is the rule, not?
This is the rule.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think she's experienced enough in stage racing. She's done so many marathon racing internationally, and she will be aware of that fact and not to risk anything in GC. That would be stupid. But of course, the chances are always there. If your partner has a flat or a technical problem is behind you and you don't hear and realize, the 2 minutes can happen very quick.
So once again, cows on the right-hand side. This is normal in Switzerland. This is normal in this part. Yeah. This is why we have the fair trail thing up here. So respect everything on the trail. And these are the real chief masters of the trail, the cows.
Because they have been here before us. So we need to respect it.
Yeah, and the cows and the farmers, these are the real trail builders. So they better know how to build a trail, yeah.
Yes.
Better than the trail builders.
Yeah, but always if you have cows on the trails, you also have the Alpenpizza. And you must
Exactly, the Alpenpizza. So does everybody know what the Alpenpizza means? So it's that ground. So yeah. And
cow grass.
yeah, that's the cow grass. Amazing, thank you. Yeah, but it is not that bad at the moment.
No, absolutely not.
So yesterday it was a bit worse on the uphill, I guess. In between, yeah.
Probably the Lenzerheide cows, they are now used to the mountain bikers, and they also have some respect.
Exactly, they know where to shit.
They know where to leave their stuff.
Okay, we have cow toilets in Lenzerheide. So there are no Alpenpizzas around.
No Alpenpizza. Merci. So actually fair play here as well. You see from the competitors of the A bunch, they let the leading women pass, which is also very cool.
Well, you can see it's getting, even on this Urdenfürggli trail, it's getting technical. On our YouTube channel, everybody just told us, bitte erklärt nicht, was eine Alpenpizza ist. We already made it.
But there's also a nice Swiss term that I really like, and it's Kuhblötter.
Oh, the Kuhfladen.
Kuhfladen.
Yeah.
For the locals.
Exactly. Probably have to talk about stuff like this in Swiss German, so not everybody does understand it. So the men's, they just went through the food and tech zone after, let's have a look, kilometer 21, I guess. So we're back with the leaders, we're back with Karl. So Karl, what is allowed in the tech zone? So for sure food and drink, but it's not allowed to make some minor changes at the bike.
I mean, I don't know how it works at the Swiss Epic, but I know at the Epic series it works like you can have a box with spare parts inside, like we put all kind of tools, derailleur, saddle, a handlebar, brakes, so all kind of stuff, and you're allowed to change it.
But there are no mechanicals at the tech stations, at the tech zones.
No, you must do it yourself, so you can't take any outside assistance.
Normally, this is probably then a good question for Stefan, what to carry with yourself. We can talk about that later on. But nutrition-wise, so you have to bring your own drinks as a UCI team, just because you're not used to the food. Carl, so you always bring your own bottles at a race.
Yes, maybe I can answer that. You can. It's allowed to bring your two bottles, and you just change the bottles and the feed zone. So you throw the old ones away and take the new ones you put in before.
Okay, so after this first small part, so just a bit of a chill. Okay, let's move back to the women's competition, because there's a flat tire from...
slow puncture, or just, might be a slow puncture, or just burped.
A slow puncture for Irina at the moment. At the front of the women's race, it's Irina Lützelschwab. She's competing together with Janine Schneider.
I think the tire just came off the rim quickly and she lost some air. Let's hope it's not too much so she can continue. But I think she needs to put some extra air, not to burp again.
Yeah, especially in this downhill with these banks, it's really important to have enough tire pressure.
Exactly, otherwise you hit the corner hard and it just rips the tire off the rim. But it looks like she will continue. And
okay, great.
She has awesome traction with less air pressure.
That's right. And the first service station is not far away. So after 21 Ks, yeah. And still, they're only 16 seconds behind the leaders. The leaders are the fourth closest women team, Bettina Janas and Adelheid Morat. 16 seconds behind, it's Janine Schneider and Irina Lützelschwab. So, Stefan, if you're around, let's talk about technical things. What do you carry with yourself? You're the right person for that one, because yeah, you made your own tools. So let's talk about the samurai. So, what do you carry with yourself during a stage race like this?
Exactly. Yeah, I made a little plug tool where you can fix a puncture on a tubeless tire setup. Like everybody knows those sticky plugs that you put in when you have a cut. And okay, now they're stopping. Now they're stopping to put some air back into the tire.
So tire pressure was really too low. Hopefully it's not a hole. Everything just as you said before. So it's like the tire was burping and the air came out.
Exactly. So just using the CO2 cartridge to put some more pressure in, and that's also like an important thing to carry all the time in a race. It's like a basic setup everyone has, like a multi-tool, the CO2 cartridge with adapter, a spare tube, and something to fix tubeless tires quick.
And your system is still the best. That was a quick stop. CO2 pump in.
Yes, and there you go, and she's good again. So luckily no real big puncture.
Yeah, and to get to the next ladies is big enough. So 1 minute and 13 seconds is Janina Wirst and Deborah Piana. Yeah, that's enough time. Yeah. So let's have a look at the.
Lost another 15 seconds minimum, or 20 seconds to the front. They have to catch up again now.
Let's have a look at Charmoin. This is the middle part of the downhill. So where normally the UCI downhill starts in Lenzerheide. The fourth closest women in the lead. Around, let's say 30 seconds in front of the Doc Holiday team, Bulls, Janine Schneider, Irina Lützelschap. On third place, it's the team MTB Pro Merchandising, Janina Wirst and Deborah Piana. Third place at the moment with 2 minutes and 37 seconds in the back. This is Vera Loser and Kim LeCourt. So just a small mechanical at the women's field after the 16 kilometers. All fixed, all done. So there's a question popping up on our YouTube channel chat. Did you know that Chur is the hometown of Nino Schurter, the Swiss Epic, formerly Swiss Epic winner, the actual mountain bike cross-country world champion? Yeah, he's living down there. He's living in Chur, so he's part of the Bike Kingdom team as well. He knows these trails up here very well on the Lenzerheide YouTube channel. There are a lot of videos with Nino Schurter riding on this trail, and you probably know then, after seeing these short movies, why he's such good downhill. His downhill skills are just amazing. Yeah, he's riding up here a lot of times. He's riding here often with his daughter Lisa. So they're really cute, the videos with Nino Schurter and the daughter on this trail around Lenzerheide. Yeah, he's training up here, but he's training a lot of the trails around this year's SPAR Swiss Epic. Why is not part of the Swiss Epic? Yeah, there's a race coming within the next 10 days. So the World Championships in Léger are on the program on in Sunday in a week. He's still preparing for them. And we're passing by pretty close to Nino Schurter's house in Chur. Nino Schurter won the SPAR Swiss Epic 2020 together with his teammate Lars Forster at that time. But the trails, they changed every year. So same host cities with Arosa, with Lenzerheide, with Lax. But there are so many trails in this beautiful region of Switzerland, in Graubünden, that we can stay here for another 10 years and still having enough beautiful trails. Yeah, there's an input coming from V. Beneke through YouTube. Nino Schurter also lives some time of the year in South Africa, in Stellenbosch. So maybe he can also race for South Africa. I think Alan Hatherley is a good competitor from South Africa for Nino Schurter as well at the moment. So we keep Nino Schurter. Is that okay to all the South African guys? Hopefully it is, huh? No, yeah, that's what Roast House as well said in the chat. No, we won't let him go so easily. So, this is the YouTube channel of the SPAR Swiss Epic. If you have some questions, some input, write us through the chat function. So we're right in the middle of the women's competition with the following ladies, and Stefan, there's another rider coming in between.
Yeah, there's another one of the A bunch of the men. Tried to sneak across, taking a sneaky inside line, but it looks like Janine Schneider, she has a flat now, so they have to stop again and check what's the problem. I will now try to get to the front and see what's the situation with Adelheid and Bettina. First, I need to also stop for a battery change.
So, your next service station is pretty close, only about 3 or 4 minutes for you. So there's still enough battery in your tank.
Yeah, still enough left, but hey, like Carl said, better be safe than sorry. What? No, all good.
Safe than sorry, but if you overtake him with an e-bike.
Yeah.
So this is Stefan Sam coming to the food and tech stations, and now we're up here in Lanax, and at the moment, after a few kilometers at kilometer 36 in Malix, we have the Wheeler Pirelli factory racing 44 seconds in front of Singer Racing, and then already 1 minute and 12 seconds behind is Andrin Belli and Franz Klaas from the team Lax, Buff, Megano, Hans Becking and Jose Diaz at the moment at 3 minutes and 38 seconds in the back. On 5th place, it's the KTM Alchemist Attitude team with 3 minutes and 29 seconds behind. So we're back with Carl at the front of the race. So you're happy that it's not bumping anymore on the downhill?
Yeah. Oh, merci.
Carl, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Dario. Yeah, I've been following now the boys, and they having incredibly high speed, very smooth everywhere, and you have to work really hard to stay on the wheel. And yeah, but they're doing a very good job. So we have lots of tight corners now, steep, short climbs. So I had to get off the bike and then push also my bike. That's not so nice because it's a bit heavier. Yeah, but you have to be always aware here.
Is it a big...
High speed.
So is it a big advantage that the riders get the GPS tracks before the race, or is it so well prepared, anything that you can't even go wrong?
No, it's very well prepared, so you can't get wrong here.
Okay, so always these yellow signs before a turn, after a turn, if it's getting steeper, if it's getting looser, if something is coming up, there's always a sign. There are always these red flags in the forest. So there's a Chalonier team, we call it. It's going onto the trail early in the morning or the day before to sign everything, and then there are some motorbikes early in the morning to check that everything is okay, that everything is well prepared, that all the signs are still there, and that everything is secure and safe. And after the race, the same thing again. The Chalonier team is coming, taking everything together, all the signs, all the banners, everything. And yeah, you're not allowed to throw anything away, Carl, during a race like this. So
No, it's a good advice. I mean, take your rubbish, your gel papers and the bar papers, and put it in your pocket or backpack, and keep everything very clean because it's so beautiful. And yeah, we need to look after our nature.
yeah, and you get a penalty if you're getting caught with something like that.
Yeah, I think it's a very good idea to get a big penalty if you throw away your papers or your rubbish. So it's good to penalize these people because they are still, I mean, it got better, but in the early days there were still people throwing away their shit, and yeah, they need maybe a little bit extra motivation through a good penalty.
I made my way to the front, to the leading women, the leaders jersey in the GC. Had a quick stop at the feed station for some food and get a new battery. And they look pretty comfortable here in that technical rooty downhill. And like always, Adelheid pulling from front. She seems to be in a really good shape. Not only physical, also technical. And Bettina Janas, she's also profiting from the good lines that Adelheid takes. You can just follow and can also save some energy in that way. They also had an advantage from the two flats of the second team, but I think they didn't even realize that the team behind them had technical issues. So they're just going their own rhythm, doing their thing, and racing. show, maybe then Carl, Tom, and me, we can take over the live stream.
Yes.
So,
I'm smashing
Carl,
down a
what
nice
does it,
downhill.
What does it look like at the front?
Yeah, the guys riding very smooth. They have up and downs. And I eat dirt now.
It's because
I
you
got
are
something
smiling
in my
too
mouth.
much from the trails.
No,
You must keep your mouth shut.
I know.
But you can't, huh? You need to smile.
Can't talk right now. I need to sort out myself.
Hey, it's just grass.
No, it wasn't grass. It was some little piece of animal. Or dirt, even dirt, or little stones. Sometimes it's really difficult.
Okay, sometimes.
On the limit. Wow, these guys, they're really flying. It's unbelievable. There's such a flow. Now you understand why they're riding or they're having so quick times, because they go fast everywhere. It's not just the climb or the downhill, it's the flat parts everywhere. They don't lose any second anywhere. It's good to
no
see.
holding back, huh?
There's no holding back.
No friends, no
friends.
waiting.
No waiting, zero,
Yes.
nothing. Yeah, I have to concentrate. And maybe I need to eat something, because I forgot to eat.
Ooh.
And you don't really watch your heart rate now while you're on the e-bike, but the speed is really high, and I hope, yeah, there's they go fast, eh?
But it's a good point that you,
proper.
what you said about you have to focus on so many different things on the e-bike that you almost forget your natural racing rhythm. You don't drink, you don't eat. Also because it's so exciting to watch the racing going on. And this is part of the best job in the world. Is Thomas still there? Can he hear us? Okay.
Okay.
Cool. Okay, Carl.
Stefan, now
it's it's the Carl Platt and
now
Stefan
it's our
Tram
turn.
show.
Yeah, now we going like a really narrow trail down, and so you have to move your back wheel to get around the corner. Oh,
So very tight and technical.
Very
It's quite
tight
a
and
challenge.
technical.
It's quite a challenge with the
I hope-
e-bike and all the gear that you have.
Oh yeah.
So, Carl.
Okay, sorry, I can't talk that much. I need.
Okay, no problem. I'm in a more easy.
I need to concentrate. I don't know if you guys see the pictures or not, but it's great. It's pure mountain biking with lots of fun. Nice. So,
That's
little
awesome.
recovery now for me on the tour, but the guys still pushing. It's all day pushing. It's unbelievable. It's 3 hours, no mercy. Bam! Unbelievable. Stefan, where about are you?
We're just about maybe 5 kilometers after the first feed point, up a gravel track, wide gravel track, and Adelheid very comfortable in the front. Bettina as comfortable in the back, following her wheel. Just had a look at Adelheid's face, poker face. Let's see if we can get a smile from her. And she's smiling and having fun. Awesome. Awesome. I'm sorry, I can't switch to the head cam anymore. I had to unplug.
So, can you hear me again?
Okay, now we can hear you, Daria.
Alright, so we're back at the moment at the competition at this Swiss Epic race up here in Laux. We're waiting for the first riders, but at the moment still the leading men are on the left hand side. This is Daniel Geismeier and Fabian Rabensteiner, and on the right hand side this is the leading women team with Adelheid Morat. Still leading together with Bettina Janas at the moment. And we're still on our YouTube channel. Ask us some questions on the Epic series page. You can watch the live stream there, and you can get all the informations and some insight. If you have some questions, do it in the chat function. So everything is getting well prepared up here. So the ladies, they're on the way down to Chur. Chur is the capital city of this part of Graubünden. On this second stage, it's a 5-day race, over 359 kilometers of racing, 11,700 meters of climbing. So a short recap at the women's competition. The gaps are not big at the moment. The fourth closest in the lead, 55 seconds in front of MTB Pro merchandising team, and 1 minute 44 in front of the Doc Holiday team from the team Bulls, and already 2 minutes and 35 seconds in the back. This is Vera Loser and Kim Leclerc. Let's switch over to the men's. So at the moment it's again, as yesterday, it's Wheeler Pirelli Factory Racing, Fabian Rabenstein and Daniel Geismeier in the lead. But the gap is not that big. It's only 44 seconds to Martin Frey and Simon Stibian on third place. This is the local team from the host city. After today, the team Laux, it's Andrine Bailey and Franz Klaas, and they're only 1 minute and 12 seconds behind the leaders. So today was the highest point of this year's SPAR Swiss Epic, and a lot of riders are still climbing up this real steep climb up to the Hörnli-Hütte, then the short downhill to Urdenfürggli, and then once again the Urdenfürggli up. Stefan Sam is our mountain bike rider, so the live stream coming to your office or wherever you are through YouTube from our e-bikers on the bike. It's Stefan Sam, Thomas Ditsch and Karl Platt. So 15 kilometers of downhill, then another 8 kilometers again to Chur. And then the final kilometers of today's stage, it's climbed through the Rhein Gorge, real sting in the tail. However, the views of the climb, they're really beautiful towards the water, Lake of Cauma, the real blue one in the Fliss forest on the way up. Yeah, it's like a fairy tale forest up here, and then after a real tough marathon day, you're up here right on a real nice cow field without any Alpenpizzas, for sure, here in Laax. There's a question coming in from Roast House. Is this the longest stage? No, it is definitely not. The longest stage of this year's SPAR Swiss Epic is the stage on Friday from Laax to Tafos, over 100 k's, 2,800 meters of climbing, 2,400 meters of downing. It's a real tough and long stage. So there's first like a downhill coming on Friday. It's going up and down, and then through the Domleschg Valley, it's going up to the Alter Schien, so a very tough, very steep uphill. It's going down again toward the station number 2, and then through the Wiesner Viaduct, the Rhein Gorge up to Junkersboden, and then you're coming closer to the Foss. You already can hear the stadium in the Foss, but then you have to do another turn around, and then after Clavadel, you're then back in the Foss. So the longest stage is on a Friday with 100 k's. Tomorrow, the stage up here in Laax, it's a relatively short one. It's 63 k's. It's 2,200 meters of climbing and 2,200 meters of downhilling. What's special today at stage 2 from Arosa to Laax? So we only have, we have 2,600 meters of climb, but we have more downhill than uphill. Today it's 3,150. That does not make it easier. Once we try to go back to our leading e-bike at the men's competition. Carl, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
So they're still in pretty good shape, but it surprises me today Fabian Rabensteiner is leading more than Daniel Geismar in today's race. They're on fire, and you're on fire. Follow him then in the back. This is Karl Platt, our leading e-bike, and he's not only our e-bike rider. He already won at the Cape Epic in South Africa 5 times. And let's have a look at this very famous, one of the biggest races in the world, the race Cape Epic in South Africa.
The Helderberg Basin, the home to the start of 8 days of the Untamed. This is the 2022 APSA Cape Epic, the race that measures all.
This is brutal.
I'd say hardest mountain bike race on the planet. You know?
Brings out character, and every day you feel all sorts of emotions. It's incredible.
You have to just sit it out, and you have to bite fast, as we say in Afrikaans. And yeah, you have to work with your partner. You can't do it alone.
It's very hard to cope under those conditions and to keep it together riding wise and mentally to see yourself through those bits.
Just take it step
instead don't focus on what lies ahead tomorrow, focus on today.
Yeah, Cape Epic is a real adventure. It's more than a race. It's through South Africa, beautiful landscape, and yeah, it's one of the best races.
What a beautiful people, South Africans, really.
The last days here in Stellenbosch, enjoying the trails, jumping on the trails and just having a good time.
4 weeks ago we weren't sure if we can come here because we are a super new team, low budget. We got, I think, maybe the last camper available in South Africa, and now we're here winning the overall. It's unbelievable.
Do this together and accomplish such a hard mission and challenge was, yeah, it's really a special feeling. And to share with Songo as well is really, really cool.
So the biggest mountain bike race in the world, the Cape Epic. We've just seen some impressions of that one, and we're back in another big race. This is the SPAR Swiss Epic in Switzerland. So a change at the race situation at the top. We're with Karl Platt. So tell us a bit more. What happened now?
Yeah, there you are. As we finished our conversation, you started the movie. The singer boys, Martin Fry and Simon Sheeby, and they came from the back like a hurricane. It was unbelievable. I thought we've been going already quite fast, but then that was another level. They've been going so fast, and now I'm following these guys. Okay, I'm walking.
It's really hard for Karl. He has to push his 25k e-bike through these things.
No.
So
I'm back again in the game.
you're back in the game.
Yeah, so I thought the speed will reduce yet now a little bit, but they're pushing, and now it gets very interesting and exciting because we have two teams fighting for the stage win.
Okay, so not only the leaders in the top are doing this real long and amazing stage up here at the Swiss Epic, a lot of other riders. We've just seen a movie about the Cape Epic, and riders can qualify through the Swiss Epic for the Cape Epic in South Africa. So if you're part of the Swiss Epic, you can qualify and get a starting place at the Cape Epic. Look at this beautiful trail down here. This is the SPAR Swiss Epic. This is our follow cam from Karl Platt, the former Cape Epic winner. He was part of the Swiss Epic crew as well. You wanted to compete this year, not Karl?
Yeah, I did already a lot of races this year. I did the Trans-Alpine Cape Epic, Rwanda Epic, and Tankwa Track and other races. So I felt a bit tired. And yeah, because I want to do some other races in the end of the year, the Brazil ride, and maybe also Wine to Wales. And now it was time to get a bit shorter and yeah, to save some energy. But I'm very honored and to be here part of this race and be on the e-bike, the camera, and yeah, it's even more enjoyable to follow these guys. Yeah, and look at the speed. Now we are on 51, 52, 53, and these guys are pushing.
Yeah, you just talked about a few different races through all over the world you've already done. So how are the trails comparing, let's say, Swiss Epic to Cape Epic?
You're talking to me?
Yes, I'm talking to you, Carl. Yep.
Okay, now let me change my battery quickly. Because
Okay, then let's talk.
We're heading to the feed zone.
Exactly. So we are going back to the women's race with Stefan. Stefan situation, women's race is still the same. Adelheim Morat and Janka in the lead.
We have the same situation as before. The both are comfortably in the lead, riding down a super nice loamy single track towards the valley, towards Chur. Really good fun. And I think they are keeping everything controlled. I'm not sure about the gap to the next women's team, but maybe if I have the possibility later in the uphill, I will quickly stop and take the time gap and see what's happening.
Okay, so the question I've just asked Karl was the difference between the trails from Cape Epic to Swiss Epic. You already won the Cape Epic as well. So what is the difference between the trails?
Everything. You can't compare. You can't compare. These trails, the uphills, the downhills are so long. Some of the stuff is not man-made, and it's just rough hiking trails. And also everything around, like the weather conditions. It's in the Alps, it can change so quickly. Whether in the Epic, like during the time we have the Cape Epic, it's actually quite stable. Of course, you can have a rainy day, but it normally won't change during the stage. So riders need to prepare completely different. What they both have in common, they're just incredible fun races to ride, because the scenery is awesome, the experience all around.
Danke.
Trails, organization, everything. I'm really enjoying to be part of this adventure.
Yeah, real nice trailers we have in the SPAR Swiss Epic here.
Flat tire for the third team.
So we have a flat tire at the men's competition, but we're missing the camera at the moment. So the third team at the men's competition. This is Andrin Bele and Franz Klaas, the team Lux with a flat tire. Is that right?
Yeah, it's right. Flat tire for the third team. Front guys, I think.
Oh, such a big mess. Once again, a mechanical for the Lux team. They had a mechanical yesterday. They've been on the chase to the leaders, only 1 minute behind Wheeler Pirelli factory and Singer Racing team.
The flat tires was 500 meters before the feed zone.
Okay, so the flat tires from Andrin Belle and Franz Klaas is only 500 meters right before the feed zone. Who had the flat tire? Thomas, is it Andrin or Franz?
I'm not sure. I was not sure. I'm now to the playground to change battery. Try to get a better
Okay, we're back at the women's leading team. And with Stefan Sam. It's getting narrow now, Stefan, huh? Really in the bushes.
In the bushes, I even have to dismount quickly on the short turn. So it's we're just riding up from the river. Super
Yeah, we have a jungle in Switzerland as well. Back up at this beautiful village called Malixia now. We're coming to the next feed station. Yeah. You know that well, two Charms and Roses wrote it about the trails in Lenzerheide.
Really? Which song is it?
Yeah.
Welcome to the jungle?
Yeah. Yes. So these are the results at the moment in Malix at the food station at 36 Ks. This is the false Cloisters in the lead, 2 minutes and 21 seconds in front of the mountain bike pro merchandising team. On third place, it's the team Efficient Infinity in Chur with 3 minutes and 16 seconds in the back. 36 kilometers are already done. Don't forget 79 kilometers. This is the stage today at this SPAR Swiss Epic. So, there's a question coming on our Epic Series YouTube channel. Who would win an all-out sprint race? Is it Karl Platt, Stefan Sam, or Thomas Dietz? So, this...
It would probably be me because I usually charge all my batteries in advance and Carl not.
Yeah, that's an inside story about yesterday that Karl Platt forgot to load his battery. What do you think, Karl? Who's going to win an all-out sprint race? Is it you, Stefan, or Thomas?
I didn't hear you, sorry. Say it again.
Okay, he's on the downhill. It's pretty fast at the moment. Probably we should change the all-out sprint race. They're all on an e-bike into a hill climbing race. So we have to do a hill climbing competition with these 3 guys in Davos. That would be a nice one. And then we will see who is the strongest. So, yeah, still racing is Karl Platt. Stefan Sam, not that much racing anymore. Yeah.
For me.
No more racing, yeah?
No more racing for me.
No more racing for Thomas. Not even a little bit. Yeah, no more racing at all.
No more racing.
Not even Strava challenges.
No. I'm too old for that.
Good.
I'm busy catching back the front group. They're going so fast on the flat.
So we're back at today's stage, second stage, 79 kilometers of racing from Arosa up to Lac. First we had a real short and hard climb, and then after the lake, Schwedesee, it went up to the Hörnli. The Hörnli was the climb the riders had to make yesterday at the end, right before the last downhill. So they knew this uphill already, but that was not finished. It went down to the Urdenfürggli, and from the Urdenfürggli once more up to the highest part of to this year's SPAR Swiss Epic, to the Urdenfürggli, 2,548 meters high. Then we went down through the flow line and through the World Cup downhill track to Lenzerheide. From Lenzerheide down to valley, straight down to Chur. Chur is the capital city of this part of Graubünden. Then along the Rhein Gorge, it's flat, but in between are some real short uphills, short downhills, and then at the end, this is the real long uphill back to Lakes or up to Lakes, along the beautiful Rhein Gorge, along the beautiful Lake of Cauma, and through the Flims forest, some single trails, some gravel roads, and then the riders are up here in Lakes. So something special today, more downhilling than uphilling, so comparing 3,150 meters of downhilling. This is the second stage of this year's SPAR Swiss Epic, moving from Arosa to Lakes. Tomorrow, the yellow turnaround. This is the course tomorrow in Lakes, around course, and then on Friday now. Oh, this is gonna be the real tough and long stage from Lakes to Davos, over 100 kilometers of riding. Wow. This is going to be the longest stage they've ever been at the SPAR Swiss Epic race. And then we're in Davos for the last stage of this year's race around course in Davos. In total, 5 days, 359 kilometers of riding, 11,700 kilometers of uphilling, and more downhill than uphill, 11,850 meters of downhilling. And this is the SPAR Swiss Epic in the beautiful part of Graubünden, in the best trail part of Switzerland. So we're back at the men's race. So there is a 4-man group. This is Pirelli Factory Racing together with the Singer Racing Team, Martin Frey and Simon Stibian. So Carl, you're back with the leading group. Who's going to be the strongest today? So Singer Racing Team, they made an unbelievable comeback today.
Yeah, that's a good question now. They came back very strong. But like I expected, like I said before, maybe they're saving some energy on the first climb and not going too deep. Yeah, now they came back, and the route now is all the way up. And yeah, it's going to be very exciting now. I honestly, I don't know who's going to win, but probably the Singer Racing Team. They are so motivated for today, and they are very good sprinters. So I put my money on these guys.
Okay, so in between from Chur to the last long uphill climb to Lakes, so there are always some real short uphills. So is that an advantage for the team as well? So the short, okay.
Yeah, I think they have an advantage on the short little climbs. They're very especially
once again, we lost a bit of connection in the forest to Karl Platt with our leading e-bike. It's not a motorbike, it's an e-bike. He has to pedal all the time. He just changed battery at the last water station. That was already in Domadems. Domadems, not far away from Lakes. It's right after Chur. 49 Ks they already made, so still 30 kilometers to go up here to Lakes. This is the leaders, women. This is the leading team. Once again with Stefan Sam. They still look strong, Stefan, Bettina Janas and Adelheid Morat. All in the mix, all good.
Absolutely no sign of weakness at all. Not in the ups, not in the downs. They're keeping the rhythm, fueling themselves, eating, drinking. So that's like an example how to race a team race. And
yeah,
it's not much talking between. So there's not much talking in between, and it seems like they just naturally understand each other, which is also really cool to see.
So if you're doing a race like this, do they train together to get well prepared for a situation like this? So, or does everybody train by themselves?
And sometimes it for sure helps to get to know each other, to get to know each other's strengths and weaknesses. But sometimes I'm not sure how many races they did together. Of course, they were competing against each other, but maybe this combination just clicked on the first day, and it's like a lucky situation that everything just works. And always, if you feel good, if you're having success, it makes it even easier. And also the leader jerseys also gives you that extra push and confidence, because you know you are the strongest. You can keep up the highest pace. No one can really follow. So everything plays in their cards at the moment.
Yeah, that looks really good. So you're still in the downhill, down to Chur, and the men's are coming closer to the long uphill up here to Lax through the beautiful Flimsewald.
So 2 lines taking here.
So we're back with the leaders, the women's competition, with Stefan Sam following the ladies on his e-bike. Oh!
Yeah, there was
so if you want to get...
Just a slight misunderstanding, seeing the marker too late in the trail. This can happen, especially if you come down fast, and then it's a sharp turnoff.
It's better to follow a single train than to follow a gravel road. So
Thanks, the obvious.
Everyone was much better than this. Hey, so you guys, we're still on discussing, having a nice chat on our YouTube channel, and it looks like there must be an e-bike uphill challenge with you guys in the Foss. So everybody is discussing about that.
So we're looking for the cheapest track.
And I have an idea. Okay, I have an idea about the track. So there's a real nice flow track coming down. Yeah, but both together. Who's coming the way up? So Brett Walker, Rose, Neil, when a lot of people are talking about this uphill race in our chat on our YouTube channel from the Epic series. So watch us on our live stream. The riders are now 2 hours and 44 seconds on course. So now we go over to Karl Platt again, still together, Martin Frey, Simon Stibian, and Daniel Geismeier and Fabian Rabenstein. Is that right?
Yes, that's right. The 4 guys together, 2 teams. And like I said, they relax now a little bit, so they're riding still fast, but not over limit. And they're watching each other and just try to get some kilometers done together, share the work. And
I can
waiting
send you WhatsApp
maybe
pics.
for the last
or you prefer a video? Okay, what? Okay, yeah.
The speed is crazy. We're doing 34, 35, 36 an hour on the flat parts. Dario, did I lose you?
So is it
Home point has been updated. Please check it on the map.
Stefan, welcome back. So
welcome back.
So what was going on with this uphill challenge, e-bike uphill challenge?
It looks
I
like
didn't
you
try
have to
because
do.
You have to do an e-bike uphill challenge. You really have to do an uphill challenge because on our YouTube chat, everybody wants to see you competing again against each other, an uphill challenge on your e-bike. Sorry about that, guys. So it probably was a bad idea, but I think it's a good idea.
No, thank you, Dario. We'll talk later about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm waiting with a beer, and then we talk about that.
Yeah, don't trust Stefan because he has all the softwares for the e-bike, so maybe his e-bike is more serious than my one.
Okay, so everybody gets the same e-bike, no problem.
Okay,
So this is still, that's fair enough, huh? Okay. From now on, training is open. So we're still with the leading man close to the last long uphill to Lenzerheide, around Bonaduz at the moment in this beautiful forest. So the Rhine is pretty close at the moment. The last few downhills and then the last uphill is coming. Christopher Webbing is asking about doping controls at this event. For sure, we have doping controls. This is an official UCI event. You have UCI commissaires here. One is just standing next to me at the moment, taking care of everything, checking the trail, checking the finishing and the start area. And for sure, there's always the possibility of doping control. Especially in Switzerland, they're really hard. So, for sure, doping controls.
Backe oder was? Weißt du, was Kaupizza ist? Ja.
So it looks like Karl Blatt is picking up the topic from us, Dario.
Yeah, I heard some rumors that Karl Blatt is talking about Alpenpizza. So Alpenpizza must be the word of the SPAR Swiss Epic. Yeah. We can talk about differences of the Alpenpizza so later on, but yeah.
No, I was watching Stevie just now, and he was putting some stuff from his bike, from tires or frame, and I asked him if he went through Alpenpizza.
Okay, but it was no Alpenpizza. It's really hard to remove from your bike. It's really sticky stuff. So, the decision is done. Who would win an all-in sprint race between Karl Blatt, Stefan Sam and Thomas Teach? So it looks like Karl Blatt will win that one with 60%, Stefan Sam with 28%, and Thomas Teach only 10%. Are you agreed with that?
Absolutely, sure. But maybe I go towards the 10%. I'm not a sprinter.
You're not a sprinter, so Karl, you're happy with that? Everybody thinks that you're going to be the winner?
Okay.
Hey, but we're still on podium, so it's okay.
That's right, yeah. Podium is always good.
Yes, guys, you still believe in me. I'm very honored. So, cheers on me.
That looks good, yeah. But after this, that was only an online voting, so we want to see an offline uphill race. That would be even better with you guys. So looking forward to that. So this is still the leading group of the men's, coming closer to Lux. What a shame for the team. André Bailey and Franz Klaas, they had a mechanical yesterday, another mechanical today, back on 8th place, 8 minutes and 22 in the back, but they're on their local trails tomorrow around Lux. These are the leaders. The leaders are now in the flat part. And on the right-hand side, this is the way up to Lax. Now they're following the Kleine Rote. This is the trail line from the train moving around here in this part of Switzerland, in Graubünden. Theoretische Bahn, it's called. We're close to Bonaduz at the moment. And so there's a bit of easiness at the moment with this leading group, because they already have 4 minutes and 26 advantage over KTM Alchemist team on place 3, and then another minute on place 4. It's the Buff Megamo team with Hans Becking and Jose Diaz. Number 5, this is the Buff Megamono 2 team, with Hugo Dröschu and Enrique Morcillo Vergara. Place number 6, it's the Cannonball team. And place number 7, it's the Samoritz team with Fadri Barandun. So let's have a look back at yesterday's stage, the first stage of the 2022 SPAR Swiss Epic.
A massive good morning. The amazing Alps, amazing Arosa, the start of the SPAR Swiss Epic Graubünden. Stage 1, 58 kilometers, 2,250 meters of climbing. It's the beginning of tackling 359 kilometers over 5 stages and almost 12,000 meters. Let's go.
You sort of forget, I think it was just 3 years since I did it last, and you forget how brutal the climbs are. So yeah, I've now remembered. It's all good though, fantastic, and great weather too.
It's super nice here to win the first stage. After last year we had a little bit of bad luck, but this year we can come here in strong shape, and so yeah, I'm really happy to win the first stage here.
I'm fit on 2.
Mark, can you see my pictures?
Mark, can you see my pictures?
So we're back at the men's race in the lead. This is still Daniel Geismeier and Fabian Rabensteiner.
Mark, can you see my pictures?
Yeah. That was a recap of yesterday's stage with the big winners Fabian Rabensteiner and Daniel Geismeier. Yeah, it was amazing yesterday. So Daniel Geismeier was leading all the time from the beginning in Arosa down to Langwies, back up to the Höhnli-Hütte. And only in the last downhill, in the Höhnli trail downhill, Fabian Rabenstein was in the lead. Otherwise, it was always Daniel Geismeier. There was a big effort yesterday from the Singer Racing team, Martin Fleyer and Simon Stibian. They came closer at the second part of the race. Thanks to women's competition, it was Adelheid Morat pushing the pace from the beginning together with the teammate of her, with Bettina Janas. On second place, it's the GC after yesterday. It's Vera Loser and Kim LeCourt on second place, and on third place it's Janina Rust and Deborah Piana. So, short recap about today's stage coming from Arosa. Up here to beautiful lakes, early in the morning, half past 7, the start in Arosa. So this is the first downhill early in the morning. The sun already came out. So there was a bunch of riders at the beginning, but right after the first short downhill in here, it went really steep again, and then the first attack of the day came, and you can imagine who did the attack. It was right here, right at this place where Fabian Rabensteiner and Daniel Geismeier went full throttle up the long downhill. Part of the downhill the riders already made yesterday at the end of the first stage. So here everything was okay, but just okay, and then the full throttle time of Fabian Rabensteiner and Daniel Geismeier. We're still on our YouTube channel, so you can vote who will win stage 2 in the men's race. Is it Ville Pirelli Racing or Singer Racing? And this is the part where the attack came from Fabian Rabenstein and Daniel Geismeier. So there's only a single line, so that means race is fast, race is pretty fast up here in this part. This is the recap about the morning. The uphill to the Höhnli-Hütte, and here the close right before the last really rough part of the uphill, and it was Martin Frey who lost control first with Fabian Rabensteiner and Daniel Geismeier. They have to go back a little bit. First at the beginning, Stibian was able to follow the leading guys. Still in this leading group, or close to this leading group, was the Team Laux. Team Laux with a real good start today. Franz Klaus and André Bailey, they had another flat tire later in this stage. They had a flat tire yesterday, so now they moved back to place number 8 or 9 at the moment. And look at this with the white helmet. It's the marathon European champion. It's Fabian Ravensteiner. Behind his teammate, the Austrian marathon champion, the former Swiss Epic champion, Daniel Geismeier. So a lot of school kids up there in Arosa cheering for all the riders. And now this is the very technical part between the Hönglihütte and the Urdenfürggli. So riders had to go down a little bit and had to come back up again before they went into this flow trail downhill through the bike park in Lenzerheide. So they even had to work downhill stage in Lenzerheide. Right? You can see here, this is the upper part of the flow trail in Lenzerheide. It's getting very technical, man-made trails up there. Wow. Danke für den Menü. So, just get a beautiful coffee here in Lagnax. But we're right in the middle of the recap of today's stage. Yeah. At that moment, they didn't even know, Daniel Geismeier and Fabian Ravensteiner, that the guys in the back, Martin Frey and Simon Stieban, are coming closer and closer and closer. They didn't get any information about the race situation at that time. And right after this real long and physical downhill, Martin Frey and Simon Stieban been pretty close to these guys. So, you can still vote on our YouTube channel who will win the stage 2 in this men's race. Is it Ville Pirelli or is it Singer Racing? So at the moment in this recap, it looks like a easy thing for Ville Pirelli Racing. But the other guys from Singer Racing, they came even closer. The perfect bike control from our leading e-bike at the men's competition. That was Karl Platt on his e-bike. Changing battery twice during this long stage, this long downhill stage. Everything is well branded. Riders always know where to go. They got the GPS track on their bikes. Now they made the first part of the downhill. We're close to Valbella now in this recap. Still in the lead, still with a small margin, but they didn't even know at this moment that was the Ville Pirelli team. We're still on the way down. Once again, the downhill track was already behind them. Just some single track riding for the riders today. Just a few minutes later, the team from the back, the Singer Racing team, came closer and closer. Karl Platt told us in the live stream, in a chat with him, that Simon Stieban is a really good downhiller. And real nice trails down from Lenzerheide to Chur. There's a tour called the Ticket to Ride, starting in Chur, going up with a gondola to Bruges. This is the mountain close to Chur with his Alpen bike park, a real nice downhill park, some real nice trails up there, man-made, so very enthusiastic. People are building the trails in their spare time, in their free time, so really, really good. And then moving over to Lenzerheide, going up with the gondola to Roton, back up to the highest part of this tour, down to Arosa, and from Arosa back to Lenzerheide over the Urdenfürggli. Normally at this ticket ride you take the gondola and going back down the Chur. This is the recap of the women's race. So this is the recap of the ladies competition, of the ladies race. They started a bit later than demands. Perfect conditions today. It was a bit rainy during the night. It was a bit wet in the morning, but during the whole day it stays dry. So perfect conditions. A bit warmer than yesterday. Yesterday morning it was around 5 or 6 degrees early in the morning in Arosa.
I keep like
so
this?
Pretty fresh. That was cold, not fresh. This morning it was even a bit better. A bit warmer, and now the ladies, they're in this uphill climb. At the beginning, all the ladies been together in this uphill. And then pretty soon it was the team from the fourth closest, Bettina Janas, here in a picture with a white helmet together with a teammate with Adelheid Morat. Pushing really hard. At this part of the race, Bettina Janas, the teammate of Adelheid Morat, had really promised to follow her teammate. And then this is the downhill from the Hönlihütte, where this small crash happened after Inemea. So within the next few seconds you will see it, this small crash, but nothing happened to her. You see her struggling a little bit, and then
First women are coming to the speed zone 2.
missing this small step
First woman.
here, and falling over the rocks, but nothing happened to her. He was able to continue the race after this small shoot at this technical part close to Urdenfürggli. She just had to fix her saddle. So not that many mechanicals at the moment at this race. We only seen a mechanical like this. This small crash, and then a flat tire of Janine Wirsch later on in this race.
Just for info, Nicola and Lorenzo are
unluckily
just
for the team Lux, they had already 2 flat tires. One flat tire yesterday. Been pretty good in condition. After the first part, been on place number 5, and today as well. They've been in the leading bunch, but then had a flat tire on the downhill from Lenzerheide down to Chur. At this time in the lead was the team, the 4th closest women, Adelheid Morat and Bettina Janas. So this is still the recap of the women's race today. If you're live on our YouTube channel, following us through the whole week, starting yesterday in Arosa. So we have a live stream during the whole week with 3 e-bikes, following the top ladies and the top men's teams. At the moment, in Domadems, 49 kilometers at the service station, the 4 closest, Bettina Janas and Adelheid Morat are still in the lead. Second place at the moment, it's the team Janine West and Deborah Piana, so they had a flat tire later on. Within the next few seconds, we will see this situation in this recap. And on third place at the moment, it's the team Efficient Infinity, Chur, Streetcoffee, Vera Lothar and Tim Lecourt. The team placed second yesterday. Riders coming closer to Lax at the moment. They're about 60 Ks already done. They're on a climb up, so about 15, 16 kilometers to go till they arrive here. So within the next few 40 minutes, they will arrive up here in Lax. It's getting busy up here, so everybody is getting prepared for the big show, for the arriving of the big teams of the big guns up here in Lax. Whilst we're still in the middle of this race, with the recap of the men, of the women, for sure. Recap, 2 minutes with the recap, and then we're coming back into our live stream on your YouTube or on your Facebook channel. So if you have any questions, ask us through our YouTube channel in the chat function. So we're already discussing who will win the stage 2 in the men's race. Will it be rally or single race? And we've been talking about a sprint race. We've been talking about an uphill challenge between our e-mountain bike riders.
Bravo!
So amazing performance once again from Adelheid Morat and Bettina Janas in this race. So with ease they move over all these real difficult trails around Lenzerheide and Chur. Some roots, some rocks, some steps. Their advantage over the second team, at the moment is around 1 minute and 50 seconds. So we're live back in the game with our man at the front with the ladies. It's Stefan Sam. We just saw the recap of today's competition, but the ladies, they still look very comfortable with a lead of close to 2 minutes. Is that right, Stefan?
It looks like they feel pretty comfortable now. We're hitting a more flat part, and also Bettina Janas went to the front one, I can address the lanes for a little bit. They didn't really stop at the beach, so just went through. I think they have all the I'm not sure. At the moment, looks like just controlling the gap. Not really attacking, but also they don't have to. They know that they're strong. They're in a comfortable position. They are strong in the uphill, strong in the technical descent. So why try to risk a slower engine?
Do they get some informations about the gap, or is it just you who gives them some informations?
Normally I don't give information to the riders, like exact gaps, because it's kind of unfair. Because everybody should get the information. Then if I give it to one team, it could be an unfair advantage. But when they ask me if they have a gap, then I tell them, yeah, it's a bigger gap or smaller gap, but no exact.
Okay, good. Is there any from the team around in the tech areas to give some information, so to give some help?
I haven't seen someone from the tech or from the teams in the tech. I've seen the support car of Janine Schneider on the main road. So at so far no one.
Yeah, the
it's also difficult to be at those spots everywhere and then make it to the finish line on time.
Okay, so Janine Schneider, as you said before, together with Irina Lützenschwab in one team, they are placing 4 at the moment with 5 minutes. It's coming closer to the last uphill, to the last real long uphill. It's mainly on a gravel road. In between there are some nice single trails. These are the leaders at the women's competition. On the left-hand side, and followed by the team Mountain Bike Pro Merchandise. Janina West and Deborah Piana. We missed that one in the recap. So Janina West had a flat tire later on. And put a CO2 pump in her tire to fix everything, and now they're with ideal tire pressure, chasing the leaders, the fourth closest. The gap still around 1 minute and 51 seconds. So men's are on their way up already, pretty close. To the finish line here in Laax. We're still together with the ladies, with the leaders and the chasers.
Brazil can vote which will win in Tronconi, the surprise team from yesterday. Must be having a technical or something like that, been on place 4 before. So another 30, not even 30 minutes till the first riders are gonna arrive up here in Lagax. This is where the beautiful race village is situated in Lagax, so a bit opposite the gondola station in Lagax. So Thomas Dietsch is with the chasing ladies. Thomas, they're looking really comfortable, so nice rhythm. Do you think they're coming closer?
Yeah, nice rhythm.
I'm not sure that they are coming closer.
I'm not sure that they are coming closer because the first team is really strong, but they are setting together and racing well. They find a good pace when it's too fast. The second moment, okay, let's do a little bit slower. The second Podium was a long and fast downhill. I saw Hans Klaas have a flat tires. I saw also Luis get a chain, cut the chain, broke the chain, and yeah, many different issues.
Okay. So we're right in the valley. We lost a bit of connection with our friend down there. It's Thomas Dietsch. Now we're back with Stefan Sam at the front with the women's. Wow, that looks good, Stefan. So it's around 22 minutes now to gap.
Yes, this absolutely looks controlled and comfortable. Outside in the front of a medium steep incline, like 8% up here, gravel road. Gravel, so we can find a really good rhythm and work together. But there's still some stuff to come, and as Thomas said, we had a lot of
Exactly. Is it much harder for Adelheid Morat, but she's always in the lead? Stefan?
Sorry, I lost the connection. Can you repeat?
Okay. Yeah. Is it much harder for Adelheid Morat used to that? Not.
It's some riders take different approaches. You just go there and try to see how it reacts, but every rider reacts different on this oxygen.
Yeah, some of the riders, they just came out of a high altitude training. So Daniel Geismeier told me yesterday he's been on altitude training. This is a big advantage. So we lost connection again with we lost connections with Stefan Sam. They're in this Rhein Gorge valley at the moment, so it's really narrow. So we're back with Stefan Sam. Once again, we're talking about this high altitude training. So Daniel Geismeier just came out of a high altitude training. Is that a big advantage?
Yeah, I think it helps, of course. So it's either, but not some seem to, just don't care everywhere. But others struggle a little bit more, so they have to take a different approach. And training comes in a high altitude.
Okay, so connection is bad again.
Never quite sure.
So there's a small gap now between the team William Pirelli, which attacked just a few minutes ago on this last uphill up to Nax. So second team, single factory racing, Martin Frey and Simon Stieber, they lost a bit of contact with the leading team, so the gap is not that big. At the last service station at Rhein Bahnhof, that is pretty close here at 65 kilometers. They've been in the lead, and now Team William Pirelli factory is in full attack mode. Full attack mode. Even Fabian Rabensteiner is leading right before him, pushing really hard before Daniel Geismeier. Fabian Rabensteiner, the marathon European champion. Followed by to the finishing line up here in Lax-Larnax. It's a bit opposite the very famous station here, very well known for winter sports. So Europe's biggest half pipe in the snow, especially, is up here on the Graubünden. Down here from the finishing line, we straight up. This can you see straight up to the Graubünden, where this half pipe is standing during the winter time, and even you can know it through summertime. So this is the leading team. Fabian Rabensteiner and Daniel Geismeier in full attack mode on the way up. They're really digging deep now. And it seems like Daniel Geismeier got a bit of problems today. Karl Platt, can you hear me? So, yeah, it's not far away, so Karl Platt is still with the leading man. He gave me some information through my headset about to say they're going full throttle, but everything seems to look good, so Daniel Geismeier is not in problem at all. I thought so, because he was with them then again on the last long uphill attack, and now look at this. They're extending their lead. We heard something from the women's race.
No, nothing special, just hitting the compulsory
So nothing.
Where we have to get off the bike and walk down.
So nothing really important happened.
No, all good.
Adelheid Morat made a small mistake, but they're in the comfortable lead with over 2 minutes in the last uphill up to Lax. So the European champion and the Austrian champion on the way up. Only about 4 kilometers to go till they're uphill in Lax. So the gap is probably more than 30 seconds at the moment between the William Pirelli racing team and the Singer racing team. We're still getting nice information from Karl Platz through my headset. You probably can't hear him, but he can't even see the following races. He's even on an e-bike. No, his e-bike is really strong, and even Karl is a real strong rider. 5 times winner of the Cape Epic. So the gap is growing between Mille Pirelli Factory Racing and the Singer Racing Team. On the right-hand side, you can see the Cauma. So the riders are pretty close. This is the last uphill of today's stage. So only a gravel road, about 200-300 meters to go. The last hard uphill, then it goes down a little bit on a gravel road, and then at the end a real short one. So on the right-hand side, you can see beautiful scenery of the Cauma. So, Karl Platz just had a look on the watt measuring and Daniel Geismeyer's bike, and it was always on this last uphill, always between 380 and 400 watts. So they're pushing really hard. These guys are unbelievable. Once again on the second stage, they went full. These guys are unbelievable. Once again on the second stage, they went full. Beautiful lags in Lags, well situated race village. What a beautiful place up here. So amazing. You're gonna see the pictures in a while after the first riders just drop it in here. It will take only about 10 minutes, so only about 2 k's away. So recharge a little bit on this very easy downhill on this fire road. They're coming back here tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, but we have so many different trails up here. So on the left hand side and on the right hand side on the way down, there are trails everywhere, and real nice ones, easy ones, and they are really hard ones. So the last few meters for this guy, they're going to the left-hand side now, over a short bridge. Just a real small bridge over the main road. And then the last few meters for these guys. We've seen some pictures before from the beautiful trails around here in Lags, and some of these trails the riders can enjoy. Tomorrow is about 30-40 seconds, so the last uphill, this is Lags Mužeč. You can see all the team campers on the right hand side. It's a last real steep climb, but they know it only takes about a few minutes, so only about a kilometer to go till they arrive here in Lags. So these beautiful houses here. Very busy during winter time, easier during summertime, but as you can see in the picture, cars are still on the way. Riders have to take care, and our helpers, our voluntari as we call them up here, they're taking care of everything. So only about 800 meters to go. These are the last meters for our leading team, Fabian Rabenstein
and Daniel Geismeier. They're coming closer and closer. And right after they come in here, we try to interview these two guys. So a look back from Fabian Rabensteiner into Daniel Geismeier's face. Yeah, he's in the hurt box now at the moment. They're leading in the general classification of this SPAR Swiss Epic. Only a few meters to go.
Take off. The home point has been updated. Please check it on the map.
Ladies and gentlemen, over this grass field, over this cow field, and then they can hear us. These are the winners. These are the leading. This is the leading team in our general classification. It's Nile Pirelli Racing Factory, Daniel Geismeier and Fabian Rabensteiner are coming really, really close. So, what a performance from these two guys. That was amazing. So, Fabian Rabensteiner and Daniel Geismeier already arrived up here, going straight into the Riders Lounge. I tried to interview these two guys right after they arrived up here. So, Daniel, though. Daniel, do you need another second? We're live on our live stream on YouTube. Another great performance from you guys. You attacked early in the morning.
Yeah, we had good legs and feel to go our pace in the uphill, first uphill. And we see the other teams were struggling a little bit in the high altitude. And so we go by our pace, and then in the downhill we take no risks, and the Singer team comes back. But we still feel good. So in the last 10 Ks from the last long uphill, I go flat out, and we can go in front and open a little gap, and yeah, super nice day.
Danke vielmals, gratuliere. Führig ausgebaut, super. Danke. So, these are our leaders in the general classification. It is Fabian Rabensteiner and Daniel Geismeier, and already the second team arrived up here. In Lux, it's the Singer Racing team, Martin Frey and Simon Stibian with 1 minute and 22 seconds back. Within the next 4 minutes, the third team, Hugo Dreschou and Enrique Mosina Vergara, the Buff Megamo team, will arrive up here. So we have Karl Platt with us. He needs some nutrition. So they pushed really hard on the last lap. We couldn't hear you anymore, but it was good fun for you.
Yeah, it was good fun. The whole stage was good fun. It was good to be in front and see the guys riding. I mean, the first climb, they went really, really hard, and if you see the faces, I could even feel it in my legs.
To go back and interview Martin Frey and Simon Stibian. They're still in the Riders Lounge.
Nee, noch nicht.
Ja, das ist bei dir auch als Anfrage gezeigt.
Bei Facebook.
Auch beim Wandern.
So, these two guys need a bit of spare time, still struggling with their effort on the last uphill. Yeah, it was really hard. They tried to follow the leaders, Fabian Rabensteiner and Daniel Geismeier. They did really in the hurdles. We heard it from Karl Platt. He was having a look at the watt-o-meter, we call it, from Daniel Geismann. It was about 400 watts.
Das also das dritte Team unterwegs in Richtung Ziel und es scheint, als ob sie KTM Alpinisten Attitude Team
So let's have a look at the race situation. So within the next few minutes, the next team will arrive up here. It's the team above Megamo. It's Hugo Dreschou and Enrique Mosilia Vergara, with a gap around 8 minutes. Then on place number 4 at around 8 minutes. Then on place number 4 at the moment, it's the KTM Alchemist Attitude team. It's Dario Cerci and Martino Tronconi, the surprising team from.
No, you can turn them on. No, it's okay.
Really taking that short time out of the choice of the very top Megamo with KTM Alpinisten Attitude.
No, leave Stefan and I don't care. Wie seid ihr, wo bist du hergekommen? Im Auto. Der Wien? Ich habe das Auto gesehen. Ja, da sind wir auch lang gefahren. Anders geht's nicht. Anders geht's ja, also nur die Straße hier. Ja. Ich muss jetzt praktisch hier runter. Zum Auto, ja. Okay, Herr Stein. Ja, a little bit.
Up here it is a beautiful village. We are seeing the pictures, fantastic. If we have a look here, we can see the Grabsonschan from here. Everything's ready for all the riders, nutrition, food, drinks and everything.
Ja, ich bin dann zum Schluss bei denen gefahren und habe so drauf geguckt, ja so 380, 420 hat der Geistmeier in der Rahnsteiner voll von vorne.
So a look into Martin Frey and Simon Stibian's face. So this must be called Platz camera up there. So as long as
we're happy with our performance, we tried to follow. They were super strong, and in the end, yeah, the best guys won today.
Who was the fastest team in the downhill?
Yeah, if you look at the times, probably us. But in the end, it counts when we're in the finish line, and that's where they were faster.
How are you feeling at the moment? So legs are still good. Are you feeling this second day? So second day is always a bit of the hardest one.
Yeah, I had a really bad crash yesterday, so my hip was quite sore this morning or yesterday evening, and I didn't know how it feels on the bike. Actually, I'm happy that the hip is okay now. I can push. I mean, I miss a little bit high intensity power, but in general, I'm quite confident for the next days, and I think if we ride like today, we will have another chance to maybe get a stage win.
Hopefully. Thank you very much. Congratulations, guys. See you tomorrow, and thanks very much to our camera kind. That is Karl Platt. So amazing how he does that job. He can ride the bike. He got bike skills. He got camera skills. He got everything. This guy's just amazing and always in a good mood. So 4 teams are already up here at the moment. 3 teams. It's the above Megamo 2 team on place number 3, and the next team is dropping in. It's the KTM team. KTM team. So we're back with women's in a few seconds. We're still up here with the first men's. Next team dropping in is the first local team. It's Fadri Barandun and Vincent Dorn. The first Swiss team, the team St. Moritz. They're just coming around the corner. Oh, it looks like Fadri in the back is a bit in the hurt box. Wow, but really, really good. After 5th place yesterday, another 5th place today. Really, really good. So let's have a look if we can catch these guys. Oh, yeah. Fadri has. Is it good?
Geisi and then Singer, Stevie. They're the hard bridleway. Just a little bit up and then down. Have a beer.
Ja, müssen wir glaube schnell mit dem Vincent Dorn reden. Wir sprechen kurz mit Vincent. Fadri ist noch ein bisschen in der Hurtbox, oder?
Ja, Fadri hat ganz schön gelitten das letzte Stück hier hoch, aber hat sich hammer gut durchgekämpft und ja, wir waren eigentlich in Chur nicht so gut positioniert und haben dann im Flachstück Dampf gegeben und jetzt bis zum Ende durchgezogen und mega geil.
Is it hard for you to be in the lead on this last uphill, so to pull your team partner?
Yeah, I mean, in the high mountains in the beginning of the stage, I really had problems. Above 2,000 meters, I really suffered, and he was pulling me. And now at the last climb, when it was a bit lower, I had to pull him. So it's quite equal, and it's quite equal. And
das Hotel kommt. Ja, jetzt brauche ich ein bisschen Zeit, aber es kommt schon.
Danke vielmals, herzliche Gratulation, lieber. Und ja, he told me that he needs some time to relax, some time to recover. He's totally out of breath still. So he said, "Oh, I have to look how I find my way to the hotel room." Yeah, it was a tough one. This is our first local rider, riding for team St. Moritz. That was Fadri Barandun with his German teammate with Vincent Dorn. So let's have a look. It's Fabian Rabenstein and Daniel Geismeier extending the lead with 1 minute 22 in front of the Singer Racing team. On 3, it's Buff Megamo 2. Place number 4, KTM Alchemists with 10 minutes and 53 seconds in the back. And as we've seen these guys right before, Vincent Dorn from Germany and Fadri Barandun, Team St. Moritz, only 13 minutes in the back.
Ich filme euch ein bisschen, Franz. Ich filme euch ein bisschen.
So even our YouTube community, 10 minutes and 36 in the back. Place number 3, Buff Megano with 19 minutes and 26 seconds. And on 5th place, our local team we just interviewed, it's Fadri Barandun and Vincent Dorn with close to 20 minutes. So tomorrow we are having another tour up here in Lax, just a small and nice round tour. Riders are still dropping in team by team up here. Place number 6 was Team Cannondale at the moment. On place number 8 it's the Team KMC
with 50
The home point has been updated. Please check it on the map.
Megamo team Hans Beckham and Jose Diaz, Epic legends. So that means they
Take
made
off.
several Cape
The home point has been updated. Please check it on the map.
Races out of the Epic series with 60 minutes and 41 on 9th place. It's the Bottecchia Factory Racing Team, Francesco Bonetto and Lorenzo Laposse on place number 9.
Can you switch off my camera?
Is Loser de Lange, Conny Loser, and Tristan de Lange, Conny Loser, the current marathon Swiss champion. Followed by the team MCRH Racing, and then the Lux team will follow as the next.
Tom, yes, Carl, where are you?
Just biased at the service station in Lux. So next team on place number 12. This is gonna be last year's SPAR Swiss Epic winner Nicolas Rohrbach, together with his really young teammate with Nils Landenberger. Vielleicht habe ich es im Rucksack. Missed him already over 14 minutes behind, and in the camera we see our local team. It's the team Lux. It is Andrin Bailey with the yellow helmet. In the back it's Franz Klaas. Another one. So they had another flat tire. They've been really good in the race. They've been around place number 4 or 5 at the beginning of the race. Once again, a flat tire at mid-race. Bad luck for these two guys. So the family is cheering them up. Franz Klaas in the front, Andrin Bailey with the yellow helmet. Hurting at the moment after this long stage close to his hometown.
Doing the presentations today, Andre Gisler and Gabi Brunner. Doing the presentations today, Andre Gisler and Gabi Brunner, representing Films, Lux and Valera Tourism Associations. In third position today, Team Buff Megamo 2, Ugo Dreschu, and then one more time, let's give it up for our winners today. William Pirelli Factory, Fabian Rabensteiner and Daniel Geismeier.
Nice drone shots
from our host city for the next few days here in Laax. So today finish line in Laax, tomorrow a round tour here in Laax, and then on Friday the Queen stage, the longest stage that is ever planned at SPAR Swiss Epic from Laax to Davos.
After 2 stages of our SPAR Swiss Epic Graubünden, the winners of stage 1 and the winners of stage 2 today, your overall leaders of the SPAR Swiss Epic Graubünden 2022, William Prairie Factory, Fabian Rabensteiner, Daniel Geismeier. A fantastic first 2 days for our team.
So the first team, the 4th closest women, extended extended the lead on the last uphill at Rhein Bahnhof at kilometer 65. They had a lead over 1 minute and 30 seconds.
So 10 kilometers to go. 10 kilometers for the women category.
So you're coming pretty close to the crest, to say one of the beautiful lakes we're having up here. And then it's going to the left-hand side, close to the Cauma, say the next one, the next beautiful mountain lake we're having up here. And then only a few kilometers to go for the ladies. So Thomas, they're still looking fresh and good.
Yeah, they're still looking, perhaps not fresh and good, but they are still looking at the right pace. Don't kill each other. And
Monitor racing, 36 years old, perfect age for long stage races, and she's doing really good since then. Together with her teammates, this is Bettina Janas.
Hello from SPAR Swiss Epic second stage, and yeah, I had the honor to ride today with the leading group of the men, and I was looking what they're doing. So the race was really hard from beginning. The Trek Pirelli guys, Daniel Geismeier and Fabian Rabensteiner, they went really hard from beginning, tried to make a difference. I think also they wanted to be the first in the downhill, because if you're the first in the downhill, you can control the speed. What they did. So, but they were riding really nice and flowy, not on full risk. And yeah, the Singer team with Simon Schniebian and Martin Friday stuck a little bit behind some other slower riders in the downhill, and they had a little gap. Then they came back, maybe lost a little bit too much energy, and then on the last 5 kilometers, Fabian and Geismeier, they put on full Kanone, full pressure, and then they won the stage.
It's like the South African team. Could you please do an agreement to me with the about the views on the race, on the room, ask them about the tactics of Chur, who's really good on the technical terrain, and 8 kilometers, 10 kilometers, then you find some little single tracks.
No, there's a little single track, like 3 kilometers. Just if you go on the other side of the road, where we crossed the bridge, and before the bridge, there was a little single track, sorry. So go back on the road, and then you see the riders crossing the road, or on the side of the road. I think you will find. Let me grab a quick coffee, and then I follow the ladies. Hallo!
Ist eure Maschine schon fertig?
Ja,
Hä? Ja, darf ich jetzt schnell einen Cappuccino haben? So this is one of the last single trails for today. It's an uphill trail. 2 years ago they came down this trail at the SPAR Swiss Epic, and it's a real steep one. And right after that one they move on to a gravel road for the last few kilometers. This is the nice view down at the Rhine Valley. As I told you before, attacking the leaders, Rabensteiner and Geismeier. Well, let's Emma. So, and here the riders already up here in flames. This is our winning team. Fabian Rabensteiner, Daniel Geismeier made the difference in the last uphill of today's stage with a big margin of 1 minute at 22 seconds over Martin Frey and Simon Stibian. Both of them had real short problems up here, so the speed of Fabian Rabensteiner and Daniel Geismeier was too high. Let's talk about watts. They were pushing constantly around 380 to 400 watts up here. So, first, Wille Pirelli Racing Factory, Singer Racing Factory on second place, and Buff Megano on third place. We're going back to the live stream of the women's race. Not far away from here.
Stefan's camera working? I'm
Hopefully you join us tomorrow as well for our next live stream early in the morning with the third stage, round stage, here up in Lax for the SPAR Swiss Epic. If you want to get information about this, follow us on Facebook, follow us on Swiss Epic. The live stream always on our Epic Series Race the World YouTube page. If you have some question, ask us through. The chat function of this one. We already had some nice conversations with you guys. Thank you very much for sending in your questions, your inputs, and everything.
Here they're coming. Okay, ready, guys? You can go online shortly. Or do you have the camera?
So the pace is really high at the end
Miles,
of this stage.
Miles,
It's
go
going
for
down now to the left-hand side again over the small bridge for the leading ladies. We've seen Karl Platt on the side. This is the 1.5 minutes in the lead. So this is our Epic Series app. Get informations about the Swiss Epic. Get informations about all the Epic races around the world. Update yourself. Live timing, the live stream, and some insights always through this app. It's a must-have on your smartphone. So the leading women now went through Lax Muschec, so it's only a bit more than a kilometer to go. The look back from Bettina Janas if the followers are coming closer, but at the moment it looks like the gap is getting bigger and bigger on this last uphill. In the middle of the uphill at service station number 3 at Drin Bahnhof, it was about kilometer 65. It was about 1.5 minutes, and now these are the following ladies, so it's probably a bit more than 2 minutes now.
Kamera? Ich weiß nichts. Ich glaube nicht. Okay, I'm behind the second ladies. if Stefan camera wasn't working. Thanks, guys. Thanks.
Case away from the finish line here in Langnau. So within the next few seconds, our leaders will arrive. Bettina Janas and Adelheid Morat, and 2 minutes later it is Janina Wüst and Deborah Piana. Already 4 minutes and 41 seconds back. At kilometer 65 it was Vera Loser and Kim Lecourt. So the last few meters. So this is just the e-bike in the front of them. It goes around the corner onto the grass field, and then they can enjoy their second consecutive stage win at this year's SPAR Swiss Epic. They're not only winning every stage for sure, they are two winners and the leaders in the general classification, extending their lead after today's stage. Bettina Janas and Adelheid Morat. Congratulations to these two ladies. Looking really, really good. And so let's go and have a chat with these two ladies. Followers of these two being Janina Wüst and Deborah Piana. It'll take about 2 minutes till they're back here.
Richtung Podium und der Ismail Roth. Hier bei der gestern der dritte Platz, heute geht's der zweite Platz. Herzlich willkommen.
So we're already here with Bettina Janas and Adelheid Morat. Congratulations, second consecutive stage win. It's been a long stage.
Yeah, and they have been nearly 30 kilometers, nearly flat and with lots of wind. And yeah, that was the hardest part for us because we love the trails and the technical parts and the climbs and the downhills, and yeah, that was really tough for us.
And Adelheid was again really strong today. She was leading all the time again.
Yeah, nearly all the time, yes.
Tactical race today just to control the lead as well.
Yes, we did. So, I mean, we don't want to get stuck in the downhill. So Betty struggled a little bit at the first climb, but I know she's very, very good in the technical descent. So I went in front, paced down, and then Betty came, and then we were together and worked so good together. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Gratulation. Geil, danke vielmals. So let's go back to our commentating booth.
You can see the final little steep ascent.
So the ladies number 2 and 3 just came up here. It's the Mountain Bike Pro merchandising team. Janina Wüst and Deborah Piana just came in. They had some troubles before on the downhill from Lenzerheide. And the next team is probably going to be the efficient Infinity Inter Street Coffee team. It's Vera Loser and Kim Lecourt. Wir sind immer noch mittendrin. We're right in the middle of the uphill in Arosa. Wow, and this is the hard one. Yeah, look at this, how steep it is. And the scenery was amazing, especially in the morning. Pedaling up to the highest point of this year's SPAR Swiss Epic, the Urdenfürggli 2000, over 2,500 meters high. At this time, Adelheid Morat was pushing really hard. It was even hard for Bettina Janas to follow her on this uphill. She lost a bit of control. So Adelheid went a bit slower. That's close to the top. That was close to the top of this stage at the Höngli-Hütte. This was the downhill through the Urdental for the followers. Where I guess Janina had a small crash right in front of all the other riders. Nothing happened there. So only, yeah, like small problem with her saddle. She fixed it pretty quick. And then, yeah, straight into this rock field. The flow line in the bike kingdom, Lenzerheide. So only a few meters here for the followers, for the chasers of the leaders, and now the long, real long downhill. I told you before, one of the longest road trails around here. From 2,500 meters, probably more than 1,000 meters of vertical riding, down to Lenzerheide. Pass by at Schermoin, where normally the start is of the UCI downhill World Cup in Lenzerheide. And as Adelheid Mora told us before, she knew this track. She was racing cross-country races till 2019, I guess. She was competing up there as well. And she did really enjoy these trails. So enjoying trails is the big thing. For Adelheid Mora on these same trails. So, yeah. Riders are really good. Riders are always getting better, especially the ladies. Amazing performance today. Technical skills been on the highest level. And the bikes are getting better, around 12 centimeters of suspension. This is the flow trail part at the lower part of the Bike Kingdom Bike Park.
Where I think an epic series event would go down well. Beautiful country, Poland.
It's amazing.
The Poles are saying, yeah, please, let's do it. Do it now.
In Graubünden, a lot of flow trails.
So Team Airnet are very, very happy with Piotr and Adam.
Yeah, we call it home of trails. Graubünden Bike. Check that one to get information. Janina Wurst had another flat tire. Her tire was burnt him a bit too much. The milk came out. She lost air pressure, a lot of air pressure. Had to take CO2 in to refill a bike. That happened just a few meters before.
Hola, Joan. Hola, Xavi. Our team, Cami de Cavallas 360. Felicitaciones, muchas felicidades. Bravo indeed. 7th in our Masters for John Febrer and Xavier Mascaro.
From 1:30 at 2 minutes and 34 at the end.
Our leaders in the mixed category.
So that means that
They're through kilometers 65. Alexander Sommer and Sabine Sommer.
with over 5 minutes to the efficient Infinity Insure team, to Vera Loser and Kim Lecourt. And on the 3rd place at the moment, it's the mountain bike pro racing to today's stage. So a lot of single trail riding, more of single. The winners of stage number 1. The winners of stage number 2.
3 Teams in der Grandmasters-Kategorie haben wir schon im Ziel. Da kommt das 4. Roll-off-Bikewerkstatt.ch. Martin Steiert, Ralf Kropp, ein Schweizer und ein Deutscher miteinander unterwegs.
This SPAR Swiss
Leidend
Epic.
hier in dieser kleinen Kurve. Man merkt, die 79 Kilometer haben es in sich gehabt und dann noch die paar Meter so aufwärts. Wir haben es bald geschafft. Grossartige Leistung. Herzlich willkommen Martin Steiert und Ralf Kropp.
Into our finish in village up here in beautiful Landwasser.
5 Stunden, 6 Minuten, 10 Sekunden. Das ist die Zeit von diesen beiden. Einfach zum zeigen, wie lange das die Damen und Herren da schon unterwegs sind. Heute Morgen zwischen 7:30 und 7:45 sind sie gestartet, haben maximal 10 Stunden und 15 Minuten Zeit für die 79 Kilometer von Arosa. Die Auflage 2800 Meter rauf, insgesamt um 3150 Meter oben runter. Tönt natürlich nach mehr Abfahrt als Auffahren, aber ich kann euch sagen, harte Runde an diesem heutigen Tag. Gratulation, Luca und Marc. Und Glocke schellend für die beiden. Offensichtlich haben sie gerade den ganzen Fanclub mitgenommen vom Ostschweiz Druck Cycling Team. Danke vielmals, dass ihr da sind und unsere Athletinnen und Athleten anführend.
So even the masters are already in there. The winners of today's stage and the leaders at the masters. This is Dani Schnieder, Radsport team together with Fabian Stoll, builder of Stoll bikes, Lei Ajulo.
Buenos dias, können wir jetzt sagen. Es kommen 2 Spanier, Miquel Masferiol und Antonio Valcaneras Bonet. RB team from Spain. Here they come. Bienvenidos. Felicitaciones, Miquel Masferiol and Antonio Valcaneras Bonet. Come on, guys. Well done. Congratulations. I want to see your smile. And you get some applause from the audience. Hey Norge! Team Rhein hat unserem Andreas Bruder Bike for Fun. Die Frage ist, haben Sie heute Fun gehabt? Wie viel Fun auf einer Skala von 1 bis 10? Mitte? 5 bis 6? Also zuerst ein bisschen mehr Fun, nachher ein bisschen weniger. Herzliche Gratulation, Marco Ardüser und Andreas Bruder. Ja, und ich kann es verstehen, am Anfang ein bisschen mehr Spass, weil die Abfahrt vom Urdenfürggli auf die Lenzerheide runter und weiter nach Chur ist sicher spassig gewesen. Aber nachher mit Gegenwind von Chur in Richtung Lachs und aufgenommen natürlich schwierig. So, Stallbikes Masters. Hallo miteinander, herzlich willkommen, die beiden, Thomas und der andere, miteinander im Ziel. Grossartig gemacht, Gratulation.
But it was even without any problems. It was a hard stage.
Yeah, it was a hard stage. First uphill.
Stallbike Masters, also der 9. Platz in der Master-Kategorie. Gratulation den beiden.
But then you are in Chur and all the way
Und
back.
in wenigen Minuten lassen wir los mit der Rangverkündigung bei den Damen. Sobald alles bereit ist, alle da sind und der Paul Cates Zeichen gibt, werden wir loslassen. Vorher das nächste Norweger Team, Team CMS Kluge, Anders Stenbrenden und Dag Torp Hansen. Das ist das nächste Team da, kurz vor dem Ziel.
Enjoying the trails tomorrow, you probably know all of them.
Yeah, I know quite a lot of them. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good fun tomorrow.
So, wir möchten auch mit den Masters.
Rhein Gorge through the convent of Ilanz, we close by the.
Wir haben schon ein paar Teams gesehen, die da wirklich am Aufkämpfen sind, wie, ja, wo man auch sieht, wie streng das die Runde ist. Aber da sieht es besser aus. Wir sehen hinten dran das grüne Jersey, das sind das erste Mixed-Team. Und vorher aber noch die Rock Brothers, die Holländer Dan van der Steen und Rob van der Steen from the Netherlands. Congratulations, very well done, great day for those two guys, Dan and Rob. And now welcome our first mixed team. Die beiden Österreicher, Alexander Sommer, Sabine Sommer, Poppa Flo Arbe, Ortsclub Freistadt. Erster Platz am zweiten Tag. Herzliche Gratulation, Alexander Sommer, Sabine Sommer. Im grünen Jersey unterwegs. Das bedeutet, sie sind gestern aufs Podest gefahren, also aktuell die Führenden in der Mixed-Kategorie und können das heute an dem zweiten Tag wiederholen. Grossartig gemacht von diesen beiden, der Alexander und Sabine Sommer aus Österreich.
The stage around Lachs. And then the day after tomorrow, the King stage from Lachs with Davos. Over 100 kilometers in total, 5 days, 359 kilometers of riding, 11,700 meters of climbing, and because of today's stage, it's more downhilling than uphilling. It's 11,800 and
And in second position, Team MTB Pro Merchandising, Janina Wurst and Deborah Piana. Winners of the stage, 79 kilometers, Rosa Tilax, Davos Klosters women, Bettina Janas and Adelheid Morat. It was a big battle out on the stage. Stage 2 done, 3 stages to go. These are our UCI women. Please stand by. We'll be doing the presentation for our overall leaders jersey. Third place in the Masters in our SPAR Swiss Epic Graubünden team Skypicks. André Bachmann and Andreas Hürlimann.
Thank you for joining us. See you tomorrow early in the morning.
Your second position, Les Ajulos, Christophe Terrier, Ismail Roth. And the winners of stage 2 in our Masters, Stoll bikes Danny Schnieder, Thomas Stoll, Daniel Schnieder. It's been a big battle in our Masters category, and these three teams still have got 3 more days. And these are our Grandmasters. Your third at the end of stage 2 of the SPAR Swiss Epic Graubünden. Big Spike Holiday, Barty Bucher and Hans-Jörg Gerber. Second position, Stoll bikes fairvelos.ch. Thomas Girardi and Marcus Fair. And splitting the all-Swiss podium, your winners of the stage, representing Norway, Terosa Consulting Fuel of Norway, Ole Øsvold and Odd Snerdammer. Big battles, only 1 minute 41 separating these three teams.